Welcome to your Monday in the Nest. Hello, Nestie Besties and Owlettes. It's great to see everybody today in the Nest. We are moving on from Chantal. I will check in with her from time to time, but Ramadan starts on Wednesday, and I'm not looking to be triggered the whole month with her foolishness. So I'll probably do recaps, quick clips, things like that, but there's going to be hours and hours and hours of boring content, silence, and rage baiting, and I'm just not really here for it. I'm definitely not going to be here for it during the month of Ramadan. So we are moving on. Shani and Rev have not yet returned. I think they will, but it could take a while. So I'd like to introduce you to a new couple. Okay. I found this couple through another channel who has been reacting to them. Okay. And I will put their link in the chat momentarily, and I will also put their link pinned to the top of the comments because they have been doing the heavy lifting on this topic for quite some time. And I have recently seen much larger YouTubers than him and myself using his content and not crediting them. Of course, it happens to all of us. So I want to make sure to, upfront say, I found this couple through this reactor. And the channel name it's like pineapple, but it's spelled with a 4 for the P. Let me just get you a link real quick. So that's how I found it. Okay. Yeah, let me just get you a quick link. So he's got about 2,300 subscribers. So just starting out. Okay. Fullestness. Yes, Alice. Yes. Are you familiar? This dude infuriates you? Hey, Sin Eater. Okay, yeah. So that's where I found this couple from. So I want to make sure to give him credit because I think other channels are going to start covering this couple. And, it's usually the first channel who discovered them and has been making content that kind of like gets overlooked. So I want to make sure to put Pineapple in the spotlight first and foremost. You saw Civil Owl Patrol in the last live stream, Alice. That's hilarious. Oh my God. That's so funny. Okay. All right. So I have been researching on my own. There have been articles written about them. Guess what state they reside in? Does anyone want to take a guess? Just take a guess. Where do you think they live? What state in the United States do you think they live? What do you think? Not Florida. No. Not Kentucky. No. We're looking kind of in the Northeast, sort of. More or less. Okay, then don't say, Brandon. All right. Virginia, Oregon, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Missouri. Nope. You got it, I Sigmas. PA, Pennsylvania. The same as Shani and Rev. The same as Shani and Rev. So there's something about Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania in the winter, yes. In the snow. I know you do, Captain Quint. I know. So let me tell you, I know, right? You would think if you're going to choose to be homeless, and believe me, this is a choice, you would pick a warm weather state where you're not going to have to clear snow off of your tent. But no. Yeah. All right. So let me introduce you first to Brianna. Okay. Brianna. Poor Brianna. Brianna's 24 years old. Okay. She is from Hatfield, Pennsylvania. Okay. She has a boyfriend named Leland. We'll get to him in just a moment. Okay. She does nails, but she doesn't have a license to do them, professionally. I think that's something that she could pursue if she wanted to. Yes, okay. Yes, hello, y'all. It is. They have lived in a self-storage. Yes. Yep, a storage unit. That's where they started out. So they were boyfriend-girlfriend. They've been together almost 5 years. And she's 24 years old. Okay. Leland, her boyfriend, gets kicked out of his house. He was living with his parents. She was living with her parents. Leland is now 30 years old. They're 6 years apart. Also from Pennsylvania. Leland lives in Montgomery County. That's where his family lives. 6 years older. He was living with his parents. He got kicked out of his house. Now, I don't know the details around that, but once you get to know him, you'll probably, make some pretty good assumptions, okay? Leland has a 7-year-old son. He's probably older now, like maybe 8 or 9 years old. The son does not live with them. The son is with his mother, with the son's mother. Okay, so Leland's baby's mother, okay, lives with the mother. So there is no child involved in this effery, like firsthand. Okay, so we're not going to be dealing with, watching children being hungry or abused or cold or any of that. I have gone through a lot of different creators to try to find something that isn't going to kill us to watch. There's no animals involved here either. There's no pets, and there are no kids who are directly affected. Now, his son is affected by not receiving child support from Leland, which he, of course, is not paying because he doesn't have a job. It's not that he wants to work and can't find work. He hates working. He doesn't want to work. He says 9 to 5 is drudgery and basically you're a prisoner and a slave to the corporations. And so he wants to be his own entrepreneur. No kids, no animals. Exactly, Toasty. And trust me, it took me a while to find creators who had neither and who I didn't think one of them had some kind of mental deficiency and where I would feel bad talking, you know what I mean? So both of these people are adults. That's right, Brandon. He's a content creating entrepreneur. Yes, he is. She's also a creator of a certain type, and we'll get into that in a little while. These are two full adults who are with each other. There's definitely manipulation. There's definitely control issues. Okay, there doesn't seem to be a lot of romance here. It's a very strange dynamic. But it's like they're stuck together, So I totally agree with you, Whitebird. I'm over it too. I am over it too. So there is no physical abuse that has really been documented nor even discussed on different channels. So I don't think that's happening. So I figure this is perfect. This is perfect. We have two willing adults just being losers. They're just being losers together, okay? And the thing is, they don't have to be in this situation, but they want to be. They would rather be on their own, living outside, or in a storage unit, or sometimes in a hotel. A good old-fashioned hot mess. Exactly. All right. So, when Leland got kicked out of his house, okay, and that was in 2022, so 4 years ago, he was 26, living at home with his parents. He got kicked out, moved in with Brianna and her parents. Okay, Leland, okay, come live with us, right? Well, they got ousted from Brianna's house. Okay. They moved in, didn't work out. Now, Brianna's parents told Brianna, you can stay. They told their daughter, you can stay, but he's got to go. So there's a problem with Leland, okay? He's got to go. You can stay. And she said, no, I'm standing by my man. Okay. All right, so they moved into the woods. They moved into the woods. And after about 6 months of living in the woods, they adapted to their new living situation in the tent, and then they decided to become content creators. So they mostly were on TikTok to begin with. I do not watch TikTok. I don't have it on my phone. I find it, and people who are detoxing from TikTok right now are really having a hard time with their attention span. And, you know, you could see that was going to happen. So I didn't really keep up with them too much because they were on TikTok, and I'm just not interested. They do now upload to YouTube, and they do occasional live streams. And we're going to watch a couple of those. Okay. So Leland doesn't want to be called homeless. He prefers the term houselessness. Houselessness. He says the tent life is less than ideal, but the independence that comes with the low-cost lifestyle he feels is a sacrifice worth enduring. So we do have a person here who is a bit stunted in their emotional growth. He's 6 years older than her, but frequently acts like a child. She sometimes has to slip into the responsible adult role, and he resents that. So we kind of have the defiance of authority that we see with Chantal, of course to their own detriment. But why is she going along for the ride? They do not live in a campsite. They are squatting on someone's property. They pitch their tent on someone's property. So it's only a matter of time before the tent gets removed and taken down. They have been removed from a couple different properties. Now, why would that be? The person we don't think knows. They have been removed because Leland seems to be on some substances. She may be also. And he likes to dry snitch. He likes to snitch on himself. He self-snitches. He will ride around on his bicycle at times and show you exactly where their tent is. So people call, people who know the area. They know exactly where it is. This is in Pennsylvania. Yeah. So they snitch on themselves and then, we got to move again. We're homeless again. Okay. Now, the thing is, they are making money. They make money. Leland's big thing, he starts a lot of his short videos by saying, we're on day whatever of being homeless in order to avoid paying rent. Okay. That's his big thing, not paying rent. They earned a lot of money from TikTok. Okay. Because they were part of the creator fund on TikTok. They did some rage baiting, of course. So people were watching, They make a little bit of money from YouTube. And I think I'm going to hold off a little bit more on what Brianna does. Okay. Because I'm not sure that it's entirely her choice to be making the money that she does, how she does. Okay. So Leland did ask at one point to move back in with his parents, and the parents said no. Okay. The parents, he says, my dad is saying I have to stay in the woods and make it work. He's trying to teach me to be strong and survive. Well, now, Brianna's parents have asked her to come back home. You got to move in. She continues to say no. I had to leave to be the best version of myself, she says. Now, she is not only a lot younger, but it seems that she might be a little bit naive. And Leland has had whatever life experiences he has had, he kind of tries to make her feel like she hasn't lived life yet and she needs to struggle in order to know what life is all about, I guess. And she says that, yeah, this is a life experience. They do not have kids. He has one child that lives with his mother. Okay, so they were living in Lansdale Woods, Pennsylvania. So there have been, like the Philadelphia Inquirer newspaper did an article with them, reached out to them, and they did a whole article about, oh, they're among the 31% of Gen Z who were living at home due to high housing costs. And after continuing disagreements with the parents, you know, yada, yada, yada. The father wanted him to get a real job. He said, no, I want to do TikTok. So his father kicked him out. Okay. So they said that they will continue living in the woods for now. Okay. From TikTok and YouTube combined, and this article was about 2 years ago, though, they were making about $750 a week. So, I mean, they could, that's $3,000 a month. They could find a studio to live in. But his big thing is he's saving on paying rent. He doesn't want to pay rent. That's his big thing, to avoid paying rent. It is, I mean, it wouldn't be easy, but it would be, you know, it's something. There does seem to be substances involved, yes. Yeah. So this is a screenshot I took, and this kind of encompasses a lot of what we will see watching Leland and Brianna. Brianna is constantly doing stuff, working, packing things, cooking. She's just doing it all. Leland is playing video games, and he wears this shirt a lot. We're going to see this shirt a lot. And he likes to just talk to the camera. And he just likes to talk in general while she's doing all the things. And the live chat is usually telling him to help her. You know, why don't you help her? Why is she doing everything? Okay. So, in this picture, they're at an extended stay hotel. We'll get into that in a little bit. Okay. The first place they started out, well, they were in the tent, then they moved into a storage unit. Okay, a storage unit. So, I mean, it's temperature controlled. It's open 24 hours. It's against the rules. You can't live there, but you know, but they tried. They did try.
Space. You can pretty much live in here during the day, and then at nighttime you can't sleep in here, so we gotta go back to the tent. Storage is right next to our tent. It's amazing.
And it's climate controlled. Huge. It's absolutely huge. And we're finally gonna have a space to set up all our nice stuff.
I'm tired. You ready to get this left?
My tomato.
A little bit.
I haven't wanted ice water so bad in my life.
Taking all of this stuff out of our tent, put it into this new storage.
This is just gonna be a living space. There's not even gonna be storage. Barely. Tell me how we got this fucking weird wall. I'm laying stuff on it. I'm gonna make it my little artwork.
We can have a camera in here set up.
Oh shit. And I like that this is open.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Put up like Christmas lights.
So me and my girl tested, we trying to figure out if this is like good enough to be sneaky and hide and stuff. We trying to hide this shit. No, I don't think we should do that. Wow, I think so. Man, you want to let people know that you can get back here. If this was completely blocked off, then that means someone's behind the boxes. They're from making noise and stuff. Like, you see what I'm saying? We don't want that. We want people to know that, okay, somebody's back there. You can see the gap. But they can't see enough to know that somebody's living here.
Very stealthy. Just stack up your boxes. So if anyone opens the door, they see your boxes. Oh, okay, nothing happening here. Mm-hmm.
If somebody was to come over here, they don't know nothing. I live in the storage unit because it's cheap in comparison to an apartment. Living here is actually really comfortable. I get a lot of things that I need and want to get done here. I can exercise. I can use the bathroom. I can play music anywhere in the unit.
I mean, I don't know if that's the brightest idea. They're in Pennsylvania. Well, alaikum salam, habibti. They are in Pennsylvania. I don't think walking around this storage unit with loud music is very smart, but there's going to be a lot of things that aren't very smart that we'll see.
It's climate controlled in here, so it's nice and warm. This unit is 24 hours, so I can come here anytime I want, stay here as long as I need to. We can take naps if we need to and go to sleep. So this is our living space. Very, very grateful to have this space. And if we want to eat, I just cook right out front.
Okay, if this gives us any idea about the substances, okay, this is like a propane-powered hot plate in a cardboard box. Okay, cardboard box. Look at that flame. Look at the paper towels right behind it. Butane, yeah. Some kind of fuel, yeah. But what I mean is, like, it's not an electric hot plate. Even then, that wouldn't be. But this is even more dangerous. Yeah.
Or we'll just prepare something cold inside of the unit. Sandwiches. If we want to get power, we use our power bank. They also have power here so we can charge our power bank. Me and my baby will live here as long as we need to until we get the shelter that we want. Because we're living here, now we can save up more money to get what we really want. We're in it for the long haul. We got kicked out of our storage unit. The higher-ups found out about my video and went so viral. We ended up getting kicked out. Now,
How did they find out about your videos? What do you mean? So a lot of people just outright hate this guy, okay? They hate this guy because, you know, he seems to be kind of taking advantage of Abriana. In a little while, we'll watch part of a live stream where he admits to using her. And he says that people use people. It's normal, okay? So people hate Leland. They hate him, okay? So, of course, like, okay, it's Pennsylvania. They figure out what storage unit this is, and of course they call. So people are with Leland like people are to Chantal. Like, yeah, this is where they are. Yep. So, and this is clearly against the rules.
we're just trying to figure out where to go and what we're going to do with all of our stuff. We're going to have to get a new storage unit. So, yeah, we got kicked out. We just don't know what to do right now. We're trying to figure it out. It's a lot. It's a lot of uncertainty. We can't live here anymore. And we can't make videos in here anymore. Now all we have is a tent. And it's freezing cold outside.
Okay,
Can't live in a storage unit anymore.
So the tent is still up on this person's land, and now it's covered with snow while they've been in the storage unit.
I figured I was going to get kicked out, but I'm willing to take risks. You know, have a crazy come up, a great come up. And it was a risk. I was willing to take it so I can get out of here. Now.
Okay, so next. I've been putting together the content for us. So this is more of living in the storage unit. Doesn't seem to be any volume there. Let's see. Okay, how to get out of the housing matrix. Living in a tent, teaching yourself minimalism. This is a lot of space. This is a lot of space, bro. We want to put other people onto this mindset. Minimalism is good for everyone. Stop consuming so much. So they really try to come at it like, this is just like, we're like revolutionaries, basically. Like, you don't need all that stuff. You don't even need like 4 walls and a ceiling all attached to, no, you don't need that. You don't need that, okay? $140 a month, which is still rent, Leland, okay? Doesn't have to pay the electric bill. We're not paying for amenities. Electric is available. There's an outlet. There's a bathroom here, too. And, of course, he can do his exercise in the hallways, running up and down in the middle of the night, probably. Mm-hmm. There's a bathroom. Okay. All right. So, and they are a lot of shorts, but we do have longer live streams. Okay, so they get kicked out of the storage unit because, you know, you're not allowed to do that. It's against the contract. They tell you you can't do that. You know, I mean, you know, it's an issue. All right. So they go back to the tent. And again, he's just trying to put a spin on it. Like, it's okay. It's okay to be homeless.
We've been homeless for 10 days to avoid paying rent. We live in this tent
Avoiding
while
rent.
staying in this hotel. The reason why we're doing that is because this tent is still not set up yet. And it's really tight in here. We don't have that much space to work.
So they took everything out of the storage unit and put it in the tent. And he's complaining about it being cramped. Well, you know.
So we're staying at a hotel and coming back here to work on it for a little bit, piece by piece, so we can finish it up completely. And we're almost done. The key to motivation is small steps.
Too crammed living in that tiny little tent for the time being.
Yeah, this is where we're staying at for the most part because it's so tight out here. Look how much space we got. That's all we got. I mean, I can't even properly stand in here. So every time I come in here, my back hurts because it's so tight. So that's why we only stand in here for like 20 minutes tops. Every day we stay here is another 20 minutes of work that we're putting in at the tent every single day. So we taking advantage of living in this hotel by taking a shower, washing our booty, washing our feet, brushing our teeth. Got a mirror in here so we can look at our face to clean with ease. We grateful to have the money to do it too. We're so grateful. Because we know what it's like to be outside in the cold and the heat and all different types of elements. So we grateful for this ground. We grateful for these walls. We grateful for this water right here. See that water? Grateful for this electricity. We grateful, look. And we grateful for the fans for watching and supporting us. Thank you. It wouldn't be possible without y'all.
Okay.
We've been...
So they're getting paid from TikTok and YouTube, so they do have some money. And they say that they're stacking their money. They're stacking money while living this lifestyle. But what do they have to show for it? They don't have a car. These people don't have a car either.
It's easier being homeless in the winter and way more convenient. And here's why. There's no bugs. You don't have to get ice for the cooler because it's naturally cold, so free refrigeration. There's less people that are out and about, so it's safer. You don't sweat as much, so you don't have to take as many showers in the wintertime. You don't get as dirty. The biggest challenge in the winter is staying warm, and with that, keeping your water from freezing. So this is how we stay warm. Insulation on top of the tent so the heat traps in. We have a tent in the tent, okay? And we put covers over top of it. So when you go in there, it's like a sauna almost. It's so warm in there.
You don't have to pay for refrigeration or a freezer. Like, you could get ice cream and just put it outside the tent. Like, you don't have to pay for that. Yep. So on TikTok, they're Fullestness. I just typed it in the chat.
And with the carpet, we got these towels, okay? So your feet aren't getting contacting with the ground.
It's like a
Conduction
sauna.
jackets, right? Of course. Then within the jacket, got this. Then long johns. Now I usually have a shirt on top of the long johns, and I'm still not even cold. So we'll put a shirt on top of that. Same with her. She has jacket, long jacket, another jacket, and then long johns. Gloves too. And I keep my gloves in my back pocket because my booty warm. So it keeps the gloves warm. Shiesties, okay? Summertime. In the summertime, you sweat way more. You gotta take so many showers. I have to keep getting ice. Gotta go to the store. Stuff get bad, fat. It's so much more complex in the summer. You're sweating all the time. Your energy is down. You're tired. It's hot. The heat's beating on you. You don't even want to be in here. There's more layers to stay comfortable. And there's also more energy to stay cool. It's less energy to stay warm. I don't need a heater. People say buy a heater. I don't need one. I'm layered up. We got all this. We don't need a heater.
Yep.
We do got this little thing right here.
Yeah,
little heater.
we don't need a heater, but
We do got a little tiny heater. It's a little tiny one.
Prepared,
But we never use it though. We like rarely
We're
use
so
it.
warm.
We rarely use it.
It's not needed.
Who are you trying to convince?
We got everything we need.
We got
It's
everything we need. Okay. Hey, that's great. That's great. Okay. So they have to move the tent from time to time. They're on YouTube and TikTok. They have to move the tent because Leland has a habit of showing on TikTok and YouTube where the tent is located. Self-snitching.
This is the shopping mall that we live in front of. And if you go all around, that's the fence to the tent. Look at that. See? This is where we live.
They got pallets, which, you know, is pretty smart. At least you're not directly on the ground. Setting up the tent.
Home sweet home.
Home
Smells like a
sweet
fresh new
home.
tent.
We're done.
I did help her. I'm just the main one recording, that's all.
Sure. He does a lot of talking. Oh, you can got kicked off the land. To be continued. Of course you did. Look at that fence. Look at that fence panel. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Let's see. So that's one of their locations. All right.
We were homeless for 1,094 days. It was negative 11 degrees. Look at the lotion, bro. I couldn't even moisturize or hydrate. The water is frozen. It was so cold, our clothes even got stuck together. And we didn't have access to a heater either. So we used candles to stay warm. And we layered up with long johns.
Candles inside the tent. Can you imagine if one of those got knocked over?
And a bunch of covers. The water outside of our tent is 6 feet deep. It's frozen. This is our attempt to make the extreme temperature fun. We were so grateful when summer finally came. But then again, the summer is harder to be homeless in. Facts. With all the bugs and the sweating, no access to a shower. Finally, not just surviving. I'm finally living. Now we finally have a home with a flushing toilet and a bathroom with a sink and consistent electricity, and it's free. We know it's included in the rent. It's still free after a certain point of usage. All we had before was a lantern. Now look at us. We're so grateful. Super grateful. All for $2,000 a month. And I forgot to mention free Wi-Fi, free
I don't
cable.
want to put her butt on the screen like that. He does those kinds of things, okay? Seemingly purposefully. Courtney, thank you so much. So effing pumped you watched this dude, AYS. Thank you. Yeah, Courtney. It took a long time to find a good one where we didn't have to watch animals or children suffer. And neither of these people are mentally deficient, they both are a little bit to be doing this in the first place, but no one's really I don't think there's any physical abuse going on here. So yeah, it's a pretty safe couple to make fun of, I think. $2,000 a month for the extended stay hotel. So he's saving, he said, $500 a month. Okay.
Free breakfast, free cleaning services, free water, and much more.
And much more. And look at that YouTube plaque. They have almost 300,000 subscribers. Can you believe that? Okay. Now, he did I think I'm going to slow this down. It goes what tier really fast. And I'm going to mute it actually too. He does kind of like a compilation of what they have looked like over the last 2 years, like what this has done to them, like physically. And there is music playing, so I'm just going to mute that. 2 years of homelessness. He's got short hair. They both look pretty happy. Looks pretty healthy. They both look pretty healthy. Okay. Looking like regular people, like, right? Like you wouldn't even guess that they were homeless. Beautiful long hair, and she always stays looking good. Clean hair, it's never greasy. They do have a membership at a Planet Fitness. Now, I think this is where I'll tell you about this. They do have a membership at Planet Fitness, so they can go and take showers there. And they like to sit in the massage chairs, you know. Yeah, of course, right? So you can see where we went from Brianna, you know, wearing like, just like regular tops, and, you know, the pants are usually a little bit snug, you know. When you do watch live streams of them, there are always a ton of fat jokes. It doesn't really seem to bother them that much. So, you know, regular t-shirts, okay? And then we see things evolve. He's taking the ass shots, okay? Kind of a pose here, right? Are you starting to pick up what I'm putting down here? Okay, posing. And then we get, okay, pretty girl. Very pretty girl. She's 24 years old now, okay? All right. Things are progressing. Taking pictures on the ice. Okay, and then pretty long hair. Okay, doing her makeup in the tent. She does nails. She's not licensed though. I think she should become licensed, because she does have a skill. Okay, that's nice. Very romantic. Okay, all right. Okay. So you can see how things have evolved pretty quickly. Okay. And, all right, I'm just going to keep it there because, yep. Brianna's 24. Yeah, it is what you're thinking, Anna. Yeah. She does have an OnlyFans. I think that they used to create content together, but it's mostly her. Okay. There's more to it, sadly. Okay. He says that they have an open relationship, but we never see him, like, you know, with other women. He's 30 years old, and she's 20. He's 6 years older than her. He says, you know, Brianna is young. She's finding herself. She's exploring the world, blah, 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 right? Well, he refers to it as Brianna's services that makes them the most money out of anything that they do. And it's not just OnlyFans. It is pimping, in my opinion. So, because he takes all of these pictures, does whatever with them. He tries to take credit for, you know, well, no one would even know about you if you weren't on my channel with 300,000 subscribers. They have a similar number of followers on TikTok. They're also on Instagram. I follow them on Instagram too. All the streams of income. That's right. So he filmed himself saying, yeah, you know, we're in an open relationship and it doesn't bother me. She needs to explore, and she's out on a date right now. Okay. Which is what told me, okay, it's not just OnlyFans. She's out on a date right now with another guy, blah, blah, blah. So that's happening. Yeah. And I think this is where the manipulation comes in. She does seem to be, I guess they're both from pretty good families. So, like, none of this is necessary. None of this has to happen. Okay? Like, they can each go back. Well, he can't go back to his parents' house. They kicked him out. But he can be in the tent by himself. If he wants to go live outside, he can do that. But she's 24 years old. You know, she doesn't have to be doing this. I don't know if I wouldn't think that it would be 100% her choice. It doesn't seem to be, but I could be wrong. I hope I am wrong. So, yeah. Okay. You saw the lingerie, probably, right? Oops. Black lingerie in the tent. Okay. Okay, so I guess they were making content in the tent. Okay. Yeah. It's quite a backdrop, huh, for content. They had a cat for a short while. The cat's no longer around. I don't know the story behind the cat. I've never heard anyone talk about it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. So I don't know if it was like a stray cat that like lived in the tent with them for a little while or what, but there's not a lot of info. I haven't seen any info about the cat. Okay. So he has said that this is the majority of their income are her services. Okay. So, he, for, you know, what he does for work or whatever, right? He is a beat maker. He makes beats. He makes beats on his phone. And he tries to rap. Yeah, he makes beats. Oh yeah, DJ Leland. I don't even think he's a DJ. He just makes beats on his phone. Yeah. Oh, I have this still slowed down. Wait a minute. Okay, I'll play it again. All right. DJ Lil Tent. PB Drew. Pretty much. Pretty much. Okay. I don't know why some of these are muted. Okay. So people have been accusing them of being on government assistance, like receiving food stamps and things, right? So he says they didn't use government assistance. Okay. They don't use assistance out of homelessness. Me and my girlfriend both worked 2 jobs when we were homeless. I mean, what, beat making and what? Do you consider pimping a job, maybe? She probably worked 2 jobs, for real. I decided to record our entire homeless journey. I even recorded while I was at work. So he worked at a hotel in the kitchen for a little while. Okay. CEO of tent operations. He did work in the kitchen at a hotel. But he is very much anti-authority, you know, can't have a boss. This is why he needs to be an entrepreneur, because he can't stand being told what to do. Okay? So I think they might have had like a continental breakfast at this hotel, because it's always eggs, sausage, and potatoes. I have another video of this too. So he would take the leftovers from the continental breakfast, put them into a clean trash bag, and his boss told him, you can't take the leftover food, you know, you got to throw it out. And he said, oh, that's, it's such a waste of food, which I totally agree with. And he would put it in a clean trash bag and take it out with the rest of the trash, but hide that bag. And then after work, go back and grab that bag to take back to the tent or wherever they were living at the time. These videos garnered millions of views. One video, for example, paid us $4,000. Okay. One video, I've never had one video make $1,000, let alone 4,000. I mean, nowhere near that. Nowhere near 1,000 even. So this is the one he's showing us. This is from YouTube. Okay. This is from YouTube Studio. When you're homeless and work at a hotel, part 9. And it does say, this is a shorts video, and those really don't make any money at all. It had 30.6 million views, 386,000 watch time hours, estimated revenue $4,100. That's crazy. 41, yeah. Okay, and that's just one video. We had tons of videos. They were paying us thousands of dollars, and we took that money and got out of the woods. Because of these videos, we actually pay a lot of taxes. 15 grand to be exact. So instead of using taxpayers' money to get out of homelessness, we actually paid more taxes in contrast to the average person. We now have a home. This is the hotel room. Okay, they're not renting yet. And we earned this through hard work and perseverance. So to everyone saying we use taxpayers' money to get out of homelessness, it's just simply not true. We made a career sharing our raw, authentic story. Look at him holding the YouTube plaque. Oh my God. Okay. Used to dumpster dive? Yeah, I did too. Amber's dirty neck. Yep. I actually had a whole channel about it. Okay. All right, and here I have the video that got the millions of views. Okay, so we'll watch that. That should have volume. I hope so. Yeah, it does. This is it. So he goes back after work to get the bag. Now, I saw Olive say, playing devil's advocate, totally okay. The issue with letting staff take home leftovers is that they might purposely make extras to make sure there are leftovers. And Olive, that is incredibly perceptive because that is exactly what he was doing. And he was fired for it. That is what he was doing. And his boss talked to him and said, we are going through a lot of food that doesn't match the number of guests that we have in the hotel. What is going on? And he had already asked to take home the leftover food, Like, why are we cooking all of this extra food and we don't have that many guests? The food costs have gone up and the number of customers has not. So, and it's stealing. Yeah. Yeah, so he did get fired from that job for that reason. and I mean, the self-snitching is incredible. Constant self-snitching. Okay, I think I got one more short video. And then we will go to the live streams. Okay. Oh, W-2 jobs cap your income. Okay, so this is his argument against working a regular job. Anyone who's just joining, I would recommend starting from the beginning because we're introducing this couple for the very first time on this channel. And there's a lot of background that you will need to get caught up on if you want to, be up to date with it. It's not really, I would just go back to the beginning. Yeah. But this is going to be an ongoing series. This isn't just a one-time thing. This is probably going to be my replacement to Chantal content for the month of Ramadan. But I will do recaps with her and clip some things. But I think this and some other types of content will be what I'll be working on. Yeah. So this will be the video that we can link back to people who join us like a month from now. And like, who are these people? Oh, go watch this. And it'll give you the full background. So this will be like the background video. Okay. So this is Leland's argument to everybody. Why you don't need a W-2 work. And if you don't live in the United States, a W-2 job, a W-2 is a form that you receive that from a company when you are an employee, and it shows what has been taken out, what the company took out of your paycheck for taxes, for Social Security, for all kinds of different things. And we use this W-2 form at the end of the year to file our annual federal income tax and state tax if you have it. But you have to be a legit employee. If you do like DoorDash, you don't get a W-2. This is like you clock in, or, you show you're salaried, you show up every day. So this is his argument for not doing that. It hasn't actually started yet, Whitebird, but thank you so much. All right, because when you work a 9 to 5, a traditional job, that's not possible. What's not possible? Okay, if you're trying to make as much money as possible, wouldn't it make sense to work somewhere where there's no cap to your money? You can make as much money as possible, because when you work a 9 to 5, a traditional job, that's not possible. There's a cap to your money. You're only going to be able to make this much money, even with promotions and everything. You can rise to the top, become a boss manager, whatever you're going to be able to make this much money at a job. With that being said, there's nothing wrong with working a job. It just comes down to your goals. If you want to be a millionaire, the likelihood of becoming a millionaire as an entrepreneur is much higher, but the risk is also higher too. That's the catch. It starts on Wednesday, Whitebird. That's the catch. Okay, that's the catch. And we can see the evolution of Brianna's outfits. Okay, I don't know if you noticed her in the background there. She's Dr. Blue. She's wearing a leopard outfit. Okay, I'll just leave it at that. Okay. Work 9 to 5 for a little bit as a stepping stone. You should invest your money, look into entrepreneurship. Being an entrepreneur, there's no cap to your money. You can make as much money as possible being an entrepreneur because you have control over your money. You control how things go. So you can control how much money you make. And also the risk part is some things, businesses change in time. So sometimes you could actually make less money, but you can learn the game and learn how to circumvent that too. But again, there's no cap in a business. As an entrepreneur, there's no cap. Whereas at a W-2 job, you could do the most, do all these different things, get promoted, and you're only going to make this much. It's a ceiling. As a business, yeah, it could be hard, but you could still raise that ceiling. Okay. Oh my God. All right, let me just make sure I downloaded all. Oh, we got one more. Okay. So Leland did have an idea of how to make another form of income, how to make more money. Okay. No one said ceiling in here. Oh, ceiling. Yeah, Nudie Cootie. We did say not that kind of ceiling though. Okay. He does have another idea for an income stream. Okay. And this is something that maybe 20 years ago people thought that they could do, just having no education on the topic. I'm not talking about a degree, but you have to have a full understanding of how things work and be savvy at the same time. And that would be day trading. So going to be a day trader. I'm going to be a day trader. I'm going to sell stocks. Now, so many people, about maybe 20 years, maybe even 25 years ago, so many people tried to become day traders. And on TV, you would see these infomercials like, I got $50,000 overnight while I was sleeping, and like, you could become a day trader too. I don't think he's into crypto, but he might be. I haven't heard him say that. It is. You know what? I'm not. I'm pretty sure it's stocks, but you guys could be right. It could be crypto, because that seems like that would really be his jam. So many years ago, people tried it. People lost all kinds of money. Maybe they made a little bit, but you know, I've worked for an investment firm back in the day, being very educated on how things work. You have to constantly keep up with it. I mean, when the markets are open, you have to be on it. We would get a copy of the Wall Street Journal on our desks every morning. And you had to see what was going on, what happened overnight in the other markets overseas. You had to stay up with it. We had a ticker right in our office. You have to be up on it. And someone like Leland, who likes to relax a lot, he likes to chill, that doesn't really seem like that would be his thing. But he tried it. He tried. If it was easy as the ads, it would make everyone do it. Right, exactly. Yep. So this says, I just got out of homelessness using just my phone. Oh.
We were homeless for 3 years, and I recorded the entire process. And I used my phone to do the editing, the recording, to do the whole thing. And that's how we got out of homelessness. I made thousands of dollars using just my phone. I recorded my entire homeless journey and posted it on social media and got millions of views and got thousands of subscribers. And now we have a home. And I did all of that just using my phone. The Google Pixel 9 Pro, to be exact. I use the editing app in
the Google Pixel 9 Pro. I have a real problem with the Pixel. It's the only phone I've ever owned in my entire life that completely bricked, and no one would do anything for me. Nothing.
And sometimes I combine other editing apps like Canva, CapCut to make something even more.
Canva and CapCut, huh?
Some things I want to do and InShot doesn't have it, so I use other editing apps. I rely on simple editing tactics. I don't do the most. And I like to be very authentic. I just talk, say what's on my mind. I'll polish it up after using, again, simple editing tactics. I study the algorithm, and yeah, this is how I get paid. This is my job. I've always recorded on my phone. I actually...
Oh, okay. So, and it says that he posted the full video on his channel, which he did. Okay. Let's see, where are we going to start? Okay, this is another short one. This is, I have a playlist saved for us. Okay. All right. They used to live in a storage unit. This is a short one.
They used to live in a storage unit.
No lights, no power.
Just 4 metal walls and an air mattress on the floor.
They just didn't have anywhere else to go.
So they made that little space feel like home.
They whispered during the day, stayed silent at night. Every noise felt like a warning.
Then one day, they were caught.
Forced to leave in 48 hours. They went to live outside in a tent. After years of recording their journey, it finally paid off.
Now they have a home.
Decorating it to their liking.
Grateful for everything they have. Living life to the fullest.
Happily ever after.
To the fullest, get it? To the fullest. Okay. Their channel is called Fullestness. Living their life to the fullest. And that was not a home, that was a hotel room that they were filming in just then. Okay, so next up we have Leland. Okay, this is like, when was this? Had to be 1 year ago. 1 year ago. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you. There's obviously more to this, of course. Okay, I do have more to tell you. Because you may just be thinking, okay, wow, these people are really dumb and misguided, and like, But whatever, they're adults. Let them be stupid, right? Who cares, right? Well, come to find out, of course, there seems to be a little bit of a grift and a scam. Surprise! Surprise. Surprise, surprise. Okay. So someone commented on the Philadelphia Inquirer's newspaper's Instagram page that they tried to help this couple. They said, I actually reached out to these people on TikTok when I first heard about their situation and offered to talk to my landlord about an apartment in my building for rent. Landlord agreed to work with them on first, last, and security. I let them know after seeing multiple people sending them money that it was ready when they were, but they'd rather be homeless. Can't feel bad for everybody, and being a bum is not a flex. Being a bum is not a flex. That's true. That is so true. There's more, okay? There's more. Someone else said, these people are making a choice to be houseless and are monetizing off of their adventures. This is not a true picture of the unhoused people, what unhoused people go through. They are romanticizing their situation. They can choose to live with family. They want their freedom. They can choose to get better, more reliable income streams. They want to struggle. They did not get in their position because of a lack of access to healthcare, education, or opportunities. They said, as adults, I don't want to listen to my parents' rules anymore, so I'm going to take my things and move into a storage container. And then, instead of sitting quietly back and enjoying what little climate-controlled shelter they had... Sorry, 1 second, guys. I have to take this.
Me and my girlfriend are spending about $1,350 a month while being homeless. Me and Brianna spent $300 on food, $190 for the Verizon bill. We pay for Wi-Fi. Food is $300. Google Photos storage is $10. $500 for my son. $200 on transportation like Ubers and Lyfts and rental cars. We take showers at Planet Fitness. That's $26 a month. And any leftover money gets thrown into savings. This is food in our cooler. This is a food. Cheese, pepperoni. A lot of times, I'm not gonna lie, I do not feel like cooking. It's so tiring, especially in the summer. Cooking is a hassle when you're homeless because it's like everything is so tight and small and you gotta get everything ready and prepared. There's not a lot of space in here. We do the best we can, but it gets dirty really quick, so we gotta clean it up again. So yeah, recording everything just gets my phone really hot. So I have to cool it down a lot. I'll put it in the cooler, or I'll wet a rag and then put the rag on the phone. My phone gets really hot. I can't make videos. This tent gets really hot, so we stay outside mostly during the day. My girlfriend's not here right now. She's with family. She's on vacation right now. So I'm here holding down the fort. But yep, me and my girlfriend are homeless together and we make it work. But yeah, in the summertime, we don't hang out in here. It's really hot in here.
Yeah. So that's one thing. Sorry about that, guys. That's one thing that Leland likes the summertime. He likes being in the tent and camping, as, avoiding rent during the summer. But Brianna gets quickly overheated and she sweats and she's really uncomfortable in the summer. So I don't know if he already said it. At one point, she did go home to stay with her parents for a short period of time because she couldn't take it anymore. She's okay in the winter and he hates the winter. He has a really hard time in the winter. Okay, so he did say about the vacation. Yeah, on vacation with her parents. Yeah.
We come out here every day. This is where we go. Now, this is a very nice place to be. Very grateful for this space in the sense of like how beautiful it is and scenic. And it's also private, but we're not supposed to be here, okay? this land is not our land, then we can get in trouble at any time. We are not supposed to be here, but this is where we chill at.
Why would you say that? If you found such a great location that nobody knows about, why would you record a video saying we're not supposed to be here, we could get in trouble, when you know that the internet, by and large, hates you? Why? Why?
But we got our power bank right here. We use a power bank to charge everything. That's the power bank right there. So, I don't want my internal body temperature to be so high, so I make sure I don't move too fast. If I want to stay really cool, I'll take my shoes off and my socks off, put a towel under my feet and spray my feet if it's really high. You gotta do what you gotta do. The best part about being out here is in the summertime and not being in the tent in the summertime, like just being out in nature. I'm very, very lucky.
The best part is not being in the tent. Oh my God. The best part is not being in the tent. That's the best part. Yeah. For me, I'm not a camper, but for me, like the insects would probably bother me the most over anything.
Lucky to be homeless in the suburbs and in nature. Very lucky, because I'm a nature boy. I love nature, and nature being surrounded by me, I'm so lucky to be homeless and to be surrounded by nature and to have a lot of sense of privacy. I mean, I have some sense of privacy here. I'm on land that's not mine. I'm in the back. I hid. I'm stealth camping right now. I'm hiding.
I mean, you can tell too, these properties, look at the mowed grass. This isn't like in a field someplace. Look at the mowed grass. And he's setting up right there on the border of the mowed grass.
We still got lucky enough to find a spot like this. And there's a lot of homeless people that are not fortunate enough to even have that privacy. They're homeless in the streets. Being homeless in the city is way harder. There's levels to everything. All homeless people need help though. What we go through is different. All homeless people go through different stuff. It's just, I do recognize, me and my girlfriend recognize that we are very lucky to be homeless in this specific situation. And being on this land, like right now, like I could admit that I'm vibing right now, specifically right now. The wind's blowing pretty nice. It feels pretty good today. It's not super hot today. Like specifically right now, because I'm not hungry yet. I don't have to clean the tent yet. I don't have to go to the grocery store yet. See, once I have to do those things, that's when shit is hard. And I'm like, fuck this. I don't want to be out here. Specifically right here, when I'm sitting here chilling and I'm not starving and I'm not going through shit, like I don't have to do anything. I could just sit here and just take in nature. This is beautiful. There's a lot of homeless people that don't even have that. They in the city. They got to deal with people, you know, throwing shit at them or bothering them. You know, people is our biggest worry. Someone coming back here, finding out our spot, messing with our stuff. People, that's our biggest worry. Second is raccoons and like animals that want to eat our food and bears, which we don't get much of that. That's not even really a worry. It's people.
The
People
raccoons
is our
aren't
biggest
problem.
concern.
The people. Raccoons are cool.
I could say that I'm don't want to be homeless in any way, shape, or form. Just while I am homeless, I'm grateful to be homeless in this spot. And we are hoping that the property manager doesn't catch us anytime soon, because we really want to save up money to get an RV so we don't have to be homeless anymore. We really want to save up money.
They want to save up money for an RV. Now, I don't know if, I don't know anything about camping really, but I do know how much RVs cost. Because once upon a time, I was with somebody who was really into the outdoors and like, we should get an RV. And I'm like, oh, let's go look at them, I guess, right? Well, where are you parking it? That's the first question. And I remember going on the sales lot of a place that sold RVs. And you know, we asked about how much we were looking at, and the person said, well, people usually take out second mortgages. So you have your house and your RV is like your second house. Like they can be $100,000. Like if it's nice, they can be like way up there in price. So they are not saving for an RV. They can't even stay for a couple months in a hotel.
We being able to chill on this land. When we gotta go back to the tent, like we never chill in the tent. You don't want to be in the tent. Like this is camping season right now. A lot of people camp in the summertime. So a lot of people got tents out right now. So this is kind of a vibe in a sense. Only in the summertime and not in the tent. Okay? When we gotta go back in that tent, it's a shithole. It's so small in there. You make it work, but it's so small, so tight, so hot, musty, and it's like when we gotta go cooking this extra, like that's when shit hits the fan. It's like fuck. So we going through a lot. It's just in the summertime, it's the best time to be out here. If you are in the suburbs and if you're in nature, lucky to be out here. And if you can't get a place right now, you're homeless, you gotta set up a spot somewhere. This is very fortunate to be able to have this. It's still a fucking struggle though. Shit is still fucking hard. We just have it easier than other homeless people for sure. There's a lot of homeless people that are going through worse than us. We understand that. It's sad. What we all going through is sad though. Everybody's going through shit. Homeless people are definitely going through worse than people that have a home. Like in that aspect of like you have a home. Like I'm not saying no whole picture, but you have a home.
He
so
loves
when it comes
to
to
talk.
the living situation, you got it better than us. When it comes to our living situation,
He is babbling.
you don't. We gotta go through all this shit. We don't have convenience at our fingertips. We don't have electricity and AC and.
Well, you could though, couldn't you?
refrigeration.
In inclement weather, you could though. You could have all those things because you earn enough money.
You don't got to deal with bugs and bug spray up and take a shower. We go to Planet Fitness. We got to go all the way to Planet Fitness, take a shower. Y'all have showers, like.
Yeah, but what about not having a cap on your potential income? What about being an entrepreneur and being your own boss? Doesn't that outweigh all of that?
We go through a lot.
Okay. All right. Oh, there's more. There is more. What about a windsock for your mic, right? They do not have a car. No, they do not have a car. So, somebody agreed to help them and put them in a hotel room, okay? So, there's an article from North Penn Now. They live in Pennsylvania, okay? Allegations have surfaced that they may not be as in need as they appear, with one local Good Samaritan claiming the couple is taking donations for their survival while sitting on thousands of dollars in a GoFundMe account. Okay? Now we're getting into the lolcow. This isn't just a couple that's choosing an alternative lifestyle. Oh, we want to live outside. No. Now we get into lolcow, okay? The grift is on. They had a GoFundMe account, thousands of dollars in it, and someone helped them with their own money and community donations to find housing for them. Okay? Most recently, Leland Brown Jr. and Brianna Hubbard were being sheltered at the local Holiday Inn thanks to the aid of Linda Rowland and Sandra Salvatierre, who used a combination of their own money and community donations to find temporary housing for the couple. The couple, who also share their tent living life on YouTube, recently gained millions of views for sharing their experience of living in a storage unit on Church Road in Upper Gwynedd, just down the street from their tent in Stony Creek Park, as a cost-effective alternative to an apartment. I live in a storage unit because it's cheap in comparison to an apartment, said Brown in the original TikTok video. I can exercise, I can use the bathroom, and we saw that him running up and down in the hallway. It's climate controlled, so it's nice and warm. It's 24 hours. I can come here anytime I want. We can take naps if we need to and go to sleep. This is our living space. We are very, very grateful to have this space. So they showed, oh, there's a bathroom, we can cook food here. But living in a storage unit is illegal under various local and federal housing laws, which led to their recent eviction from the facility. Once management got word of Brown and Hubbard's illegal abode, they were evicted, which was also shared on TikTok and covered by CBS 3 News. Brown said he understood the risk in recording and posting the TikTok video, adding there was a fine line between legality and lease terms. Is that right? Mm-hmm. When you asked why I recorded a video in a storage unit knowing it might be against the rules and if it was solely for views, well, I had already gained popularity from previous content. Being a social media influencer and content creator is my true passion. Living in a storage unit added an exhilarating twist to my life, and I couldn't resist sharing it with the world. Brown said losing the storage unit was the worst case scenario. I saw it as a stepping stone to potentially gaining enough fame to afford my own RV. So yes, I did it for views and money, but the underlying reason was the genuine need to improve our living situation. My girlfriend and I were in a tent, and the storage unit offered a practical solution right next to our temporary home, which was the tent. From that point, it was back to the woods. But only briefly. After the couple's tent was damaged by recent snowfall, Rowland and Salvatierre offered to replace the tent and pay for the couple to stay at the Holiday Inn. Now remember, they're still they're getting income from her OnlyFans. I don't think she was going on dates yet. YouTube and TikTok. So they have income coming in. It's not a matter of not having money. It's not a matter of money. So Leland says, Linda generously offered a hotel without inquiring about my savings, recognizing my homelessness. So this is the lack of accountability and responsibility. She didn't ask about my savings. She didn't ask how much money I have. She just saw that I was homeless and gave me a hotel room. I accepted due to the challenging conditions in the woods, exacerbated by inclement weather at the time. Meanwhile, as their hotel room and necessities were being covered, and unbeknownst to Rowland and Salvatierre, the couple were raking in thousands of dollars from their personal GoFundMe. As of Monday morning, this was a couple years ago, the GoFundMe has raised $3,915 for Brown and Hubbard. It's essential to clarify that while the hotel wasn't a necessity, I am resolute in enduring discomfort for the sake of my long-term objectives of getting an RV and then a small home. Rowland said she'd been dealing with and assisting Brown and Hubbard for 2 years, having met them through her outreach to the homeless community. She was doing outreach to the homeless community in her area, and that's where she met them and saw that they needed help, thought they needed help. They called me one night for help. I helped them out of pocket. They told me they had a hole in their tent from a raccoon. I gave them a new tent. Then they called me again. They were cold, and they had no money and no food. I used the money donated to our GoFundMe for the charity, the outreach, and go out and get them a new tent. Rowland and Salvatierre found them a tent and got them sheltered at Holiday Inn. She also gave them a $125 gift card for necessities. Then I see their GoFundMe is at $3,000. Last year, they had $125 in there. Since ours came out, all of a sudden, theirs took off. I said, this is unreal. They're doing TikTok videos. I said to Leland, why didn't you tell me you had $3,000? And he said, that's our money. We're young entrepreneurs. And I said, so you just live off of us? And he said, yes. Rowland alleged that Brown refused to use his own money to cover their hotel and upgrade their living situation, adding he also refused to reimburse her for the funds used for the hotel and tent. In the interview with North Penn Now, Brown confirmed that he refused to use his own money to pay for the hotel and the tent. I am steadfast in my decision not to utilize my GoFundMe funds for a hotel, as these funds are earmarked for a specific financial goal. Later adding that he had made $700 as a creator on TikTok and was expecting another $6,000 in February. My commitment lies in financial responsibility, focusing solely on daily necessities to propel myself to the next level in the long term. Rowland provided text messages to North Penn Now of her conversations with Brown and Hubbard, adding she was angry as the money used for Brown and Hubbard could have been better used on someone who didn't have thousands of dollars in an account. She said they conned me out of going to a hotel. Brown and Hubbard are now back in the woods and out of the hotel. While they are determined to find an RV one day, for now they will revel in their newfound fame. Brown will be getting as much out of his 15 minutes as he can. My aspirations are ambitious, Brown said. Reaching for the stars in pursuit of the best life possible, living life to the fullest. Hence, their YouTube and TikTok name, Fullestness. While a tiny home is the ultimate goal, an RV serves as a practical alternative, prioritizing my son's need for my presence. His son is now about 9 years old and lives with the son's mother. The child is not involved in this effery. Now, Brianna said, "Who can we call next? We're also going to be making a lot of money moves." Is this a video? I think it is. Let's see if I can get this on the screen. So now we have owner of homeless charity feels taken advantage of by viral couple who lived in a storage unit. Imagine that money could be going to someone who actually needed it, but they didn't. They didn't need it. No, they had money. They just didn't want to use it. They have other financial goals. They have other goals. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can spend your charity on us. Why not? Mm-hmm. This is on a news website.
A homeless couple in Lansdale have gone viral online, and in
on
doing so,
in a
they're
second.
making money.
Now, the founder of a local charity that up until a few days ago was helping the couple put a roof over their heads says she feels like she was taken advantage of. 69 News reporter Sarah Madonna has more.
So this is our living space?
Leland Brown and Brianna Hubbard of Lansdale have gone viral on TikTok, showing off their ways to make ends meet while homeless. At one point, living in a storage unit. That video has gotten well over 1 million views.
I mean, we got $3,000 plus off that one video.
Before they got kicked out.
Look at them doing interviews with the news stations. Look at them. Look at them. We got $3,000 off of one video, and you're taking donations because you're allegedly homeless. Okay, nice.
Kicked out.
We just got donated a free hotel. Look at this.
That free hotel was thanks to a local charity.
For free, this lady helps homeless people.
That lady is Linda Rowland, who started a charity 4 years ago to take care of the homeless in Lansdale.
I help people that are destitute, people that don't have money for housing, that don't have money for food.
For years, she's helped Brown and Hubbard, but recently made a discovery on the internet. Brown's goal.
This is his GoFundMe. This is his homeless family in need of support with a picture of the tent. This GoFundMe is no longer up, but it says Leland Brown Jr. is organizing the fundraiser. $3,915 raised of the $10,000 goal. Okay.
GoFundMe and the TikTok videos.
It said it had over $3,000. So I contacted them immediately and said, I guess you don't need my help anymore.
We don't want to spend all our money on a hotel now and then not be able to. And also, we don't know how long this TikTok wave is going to keep going.
Roland says this recent hotel stay and food cost her charity nearly $2,000.
We're going to have a good time and relax for once.
I feel sorry for them in ways, but they took money from people that I could have housed more people.
The couple says they didn't know they were supposed to disclose the GoFundMe amount.
It was a con job.
Roland asked for the money back, but the couple says it's theirs and it's for their savings.
The mess with that money wouldn't be financially responsible. I mean, we're saving money to get out the woods.
They say they hope to save up for a van or RV and hope to do it with their TikTok success.
And we don't want to work for the rest of our lives to retire when we're
at a traditional job.
Right, at a traditional job.
As for Roland, she hopes the story doesn't deter people from donating to the homeless.
Generally, the people I care for are honest.
Sarah Madonna, 69 News.
Yeah.
A homeless.
Yeah. Do you believe this? I mean, of course we do, but yeah. Yeah. Yep. All right. Now we have. Okay. Homeless to Home Moving Day 1. Now, this is October 12th, 2024. Thankfully, it's in horizontal orientation. Thank God. 1 year ago. October 17th, this was uploaded 2024 on their channel, which is Fullestness. So to the fullest, and then NESS. 298,000 subscribers. She's wearing a t-shirt that says, I love hot dads. Okay.
Me and my girlfriend first came back to the tent, the zipper was undone. You can see the leaves on the ground. Somebody walked in here. We need to get out. Going to this hotel is a huge deal. It's our shot out of homelessness for good. Friend Tyler looking out for us, man. He using his car to take us to the hotel. Putting all our stuff in his trunk. He taking us to the hotel so we can get out of this place, yo. We done here, yo. So I really appreciate Tyler looking out for me and Brianna, man. Just in case me and Brianna gotta come back, though, we're gonna put a sign on the front of the door saying still homeless, working on getting out. Because we don't know, like this month that we're at the hotel, we might have to come back here. We're gonna keep the tent here just in case we have to come back. And we just found out that someone tried to come in on this side. They left the zipper open.
Yeah, probably another, a truly homeless person who didn't have shelter. Probably saw this abandoned looking tent and went in there and got some rest, maybe. I think that's one of his beats, but I'm going to mute it anyway. I'm sure that's one of his beats. Oh my God. Yeah. Just packing up their stuff. Here's the tent. And there's train tracks up above them. Up above the tent. I mean, there's a path to the tent. This is like not really a remote area at all. Oh, look at the nature. Oh, yeah, it's so nice. Yeah.
We haven't been posting for about a month, and it's because we have been figuring out how to get out of homelessness.
We've been just processing everything.
Processing.
Building up our savings, and now we're making a decision.
Living at this hotel is a big change for us. It's a big deal.
Step 1, get a job. Mm-hmm.
It's not bad at all.
Yo, Tyler, I really appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much for helping us bringing all this stuff, man.
Of course.
Appreciate you, bro. Be safe, man.
Be a pound, Tyler.
Thanks again. Getting a hotel over in an apartment is so crazy. I never knew you could do this. Like, this joint is $2,000 a month.
Okay.
Okay, that's cheaper than most apartments that we've checked together, me and Brianna. You don't pay utilities. There's no security deposit. It's just credit card or debit.
This guy can give you the upside of any situation at all. Like, look, it might be $2,000 a month, right? But listen, we don't have to pay utilities. We don't have to pay for electric. We have maid service. We don't have to do, they're going to clean our bedding and towels. We don't have to launder those. Hey, Health Pint. Hey, gang, doing laundry, cleaning, and meal prepping as I get ready to enter my second week at my new job. Oh, congratulations. Exhausted, but trying to embrace it. That is fantastic. Hey, having a job, unlike some people who just don't want to work, is a pretty commendable thing. And, and I'm happy for you that you're starting a new job, your second week. That's great. I'm sure you're going to do awesome. Keep going. Thank you so much.
Debbie, we found a way to circumvent paying rent at an apartment by getting this hotel. It's just easy. It's so simple. You just buy the hotel and there's no credit. Yeah, they don't do credit checks. There's no background check. You're not locked in to stay in for a lease and all that.
Like if we wanted to, the month is already paid for, so I could leave now if I wanted to.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't be a big deal.
Yeah. This is amazing. We found a way. Now we're going to take this time and hustle every day. Day trade every single day so we can get a van. So we can pay even cheaper than $2K a month. And we can own something, have an asset.
A van.
You happy, baby?
Yeah.
We got our own little spot. We'll be right back.
Oh, yeah.
You ready to get up, baby?
Some Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yes, sir.
Now, this is something that they spend a lot of their income on. Okay? A lot. Uber Eats and DoorDash. It's constant eating out. Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit.
Day 1 of getting a van. We're going to be staying here for a month. What day do we have to leave?
November 12th.
November 12th. We have to leave November 12th. Day trading with all the money we made from TikTok and YouTube and her service. Day trading with that money. We're going to use that money to get a van. Buffalo Wild Wings. We're going to be practicing how to be professional day traders. We've already lost $700. We made $300. As of right now, we lost more than we made, but we're still learning. Eventually, we'll be.
Overall, the math ain't mathin', Leland. I don't know if you figured that out yet. I mean, I love that you can always find the silver lining, but most people have figured out that day trading is not really a viable option. Yeah. So they got TikTok, YouTube, and her services. Yes, her service. Yeah. Yep. That's how he refers to it. Yep.
Be like Warren Buffett and really flip this shit. We're gonna be making bread because we ain't got no choice. Because if we don't, you have to go back outside in the tent. I'm not doing it. The tent is a lie. We done. It's a lie.
That's my side.
You gotta take L's to get W's. We're gonna lose money to win money. You got a month. 1 month. Can we make 30 grand in a month?
You gotta lose money to make money. We're done taking L's. We're only taking W's now.
Can we make 10 grand in a month? Can we make 10 grand in a month? Can we make double than what we spend in a month? Can we make double than what we spend in a month? Can we do that? Can we do it? Can we do it?
Let's find out.
No, we can do it.
Yeah, Brianna, we're going to need you to really bring up the positivity, okay? Okay, we are doing it. We are making 10 grand this month. Just a little spoiler in case you were wondering. They did not. They did not make 10 grand. No, they did not.
You trying to go back out in the tent? We have 1 month. We have 1 shot. You only get 1 shot. Do not miss your chance to... Listen, me and my girl...
I told you he's a rapper. I told ya.
We gonna get this money, this capital investments.
Capital investments?
It's going to happen.
Dude, day trading has nothing to do with a capital investment. You're just throwing out words.
We're gonna study and professionalize our craft.
Make big money moves.
Yeah.
These are probably his beats and probably not copyrighted, but just in case. Getting set up. Of course, we got the Xbox. Of course, they brought their own TV with them. Of course.
$2,000 for the hotel and $1,000 in bills. Thank you guys for watching and following our journey. Please like and subscribe.
We really appreciate your support. Yeah, we're gonna keep you updated on our story and next steps and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're feeling good about this whole new level of comfort.
I'm sure it feels good to take a hot shower and sleep in a bed. I'm sure. I'd be pretty happy with that too. But you know what, Brianna? That's the standard. That's the general standard of what, those are the basics. The next day.
Time to get a van. Living in a hotel, me and my girl are so comfortable. We just got out the shower. We take showers with ease. I don't have to deal with raccoons and stuff digging in the trash. Look at this, yo. I can just change the trash, put it right here. I don't gotta worry about raccoons getting in it. It's easy. Like doing dishes. I did these dishes this morning. Dishes is easy. It's almost fun now because it's like doing dishes at the tent was so hard, bro. We didn't have water. We didn't have oh my gosh, this lifestyle is so comfortable. Like living in a tent, being homeless makes living like this so much more fun, and I'm grateful. You feel grateful. You feel so grateful. Extra grateful. We just took a walk to the park to get started for the day.
Trying to clear our heads, get ready for some work.
This park's really nice.
They're in a success mindset right now, okay? They're in the mindset for success. We're going to take a walk, we get out of there, we're going to clear our heads, and then we're going to get down to work, okay? They are serious, very serious. So Amber's Dirty Neck asks, I don't mean this in a disrespectful way, but does she have special needs? Kind of seems like it with the way she talks and conducts herself. So I really don't believe so. I have been watching other channels, specifically Pineapple, which is where I found this couple. And I'm going to link his channel in the chat, and I'll also pin it to the top of the comments because he needs a lot of credit that I don't think he's been getting that he deserves, because that's actually how I found this couple, is through Pineapple. No one that I've watched about this couple has ever mentioned her having some kind of deficiency. And that was part of my criteria for picking a new lolcow, is I didn't want to be laughing at somebody who truly had a problem. They don't have kids with them. He has one child that lives with the child's mother. There's no pets involved. Like, these people are doing this to themselves very willingly. So there's no... I don't care about laughing at both of them, really. She is probably being manipulated to some extent, I'm sure, but they're both there willingly. Will watching Pineapple spoil future AYS videos? Probably not, because Pineapple has a totally different perspective. Pineapple has has a couple different perspectives. Pineapple has had a difficult life in a way that he can relate more to Leland, but not Leland being a piece of trash. He can relate more to using substances. He can identify when Leland is using a certain substance, some of his behaviors that I wouldn't necessarily pick up on because I haven't really been around that to that extent. And he talks more about his hair and his beard not connecting. So he's got way different things to say. So I think it's definitely worth watching Pineapple. I think so. He doesn't do live streams, I don't think yet, but pretty thorough about covering them.
We live in a really, really nice area, and honestly, there's so much nature around here, and it makes us really happy. We just left our tent, and that place was a lot of nature. It was very naturey.
It's very beautiful. So to live in an area that has surrounded by nature is really nice.
We just got back. She lost her debit card, so let's hope she finds it. I'm sorry, baby girl. Yana has got a new card and was able to update her card on her Apple Pay, so she can use that card without getting the card. So we're good. She's getting some takeout food. We're relying on takeout still because we want to get some work done. We're not going to be cooking for the first couple of days.
Okay, but you have a refrigerator and a little stovetop to cook. And I think they brought their air fryer and toaster oven with them, but they're still ordering out for food because they want to get to work immediately on the day trading. Immediately start trading stocks or crypto or whatever they're doing. Okay, they're serious. They're very serious.
Until we get into the group. We're studying how to trade and how to be financially successful on YouTube. So in the
This is the getting down to work. Watching videos on YouTube about how to trade. This is the getting down to work part, that they needed to order out for food, go for a walk to clear their heads. This is them educating themselves on how to trade, watching YouTube videos.
meantime, we'll be doing that while playing the game in the background.
And Leland will be playing Fortnite while Brianna watches YouTube videos on how to trade. Yeah.
As a reward for doing work.
Well, we were up because we are up.
Yeah, because there's no way we're sitting here doing work all day. We need some motivation, so playing the game, it fires it up, and then we'll go back to work, take a break. Need a hand break from the game anyway.
And we need brain breaks too.
Brain breaks. And then we'll take like a actual break and just don't do anything and just lay down on the bed for a little bit and just chill. Meditate.
Do some reading later.
Okay, more food. Or is this the original food? Okay.
Not afford to make mistakes. My back was kind of up against the wall. Pay $200 a day, roughly $1,000 a week, $50,000 a year. That.
This is the work. This is the work. Watching a YouTuber talk about, my back was up against the wall. I had to make money. I mean, these two could have made that video themselves. You got to learn about the markets. Or if you're into crypto, do you have a Coinbase wallet? Do you have a wallet set up for that? Are you studying the trends? Yeah, this is how they're learning about day trading. Mm-hmm.
For me, at that time was like a dream, and I wasn't achieving.
You want some fries?
So.
He went through some different shit to not want to care about laws. I can go back to my childhood on why I'm not worried about laws and stuff. And I've lost a lot of money. I've been through stuff, so I'm comfortable with laws. I'm really.
Okay, so this is where we're going to start to learn more about Leland and how he became the person that he is. Leland is 30 years old. Leland, like many of us, apparently didn't have the basic, a good upbringing. Apparently, not basic. They didn't have a great, wonderful, supportive, awesome childhood. Okay, he's not alone in that at all. But as a 30-year-old, he does frequently refer back to his father and how certain things that Brianna does reminds him of how he was treated by his father. Okay? So there is definitely not a lot of emotional maturity, especially on his side. She has more emotional maturity than he does. So he's talking about loss. They're just watching this YouTube video. Oh, you got to make money. And he's like, loss? I'm okay with loss. From my childhood, I dealt with loss. So I know about, it keeps coming up. Slurple blurple, thank you. I'm sorry, but they are so disabled. Just look at them. I mean, in some way, I'm sure. This is them, AR. Yeah, I could be wrong, but she's got family to stay with. That is correct. And she chooses to be with him. That is correct. Yep, you're right. That is all correct. She does not have to be in this situation. She does not have to be here doing this with him.
Really comfortable with losing money. I'll get it back. So that's really interesting. Yeah. But you gotta get comfortable with loss in this realm anyway. And when you're trading, getting comfortable with loss and being patient, I think it's like the top things in trading. Top go-tos in trading. But
From that was by beginning to trade with a really small share size. This is real money that I've made, and I did it while being right only 68.6% of the time. In other words, I'm wrong 30% of the time, and I'm still making money.
We took a little break today. We had a stressful moment, and now we're back to working. She's watching some day trading videos and taking some notes.
Oh, now she's got the headphones on so that she doesn't disturb his gameplay. Oops! Oh no! Didn't mean to do that. We had a stressful day. So on the phone,
And I'm still making money.
they go through it really quickly, but you can see on the phone it's Chat GPT. All the brainiacs on YouTube use Chat GPT for all of their issues. Let's see. It says something like, what story does that tell? What about the inverse? Volume increasing and it's moving up. And when it pulls back, light volume now. I don't know. Okay. Oh, they're asking for a summary. I just figured that out. They're asking for a summary of what the video is telling them. Oh my God. What? So I didn't catch that before. So they open ChatGPT to listen to the video and to summarize the video for them. So they don't understand the video even, but they're gonna day trade. Oh my God.
I'm wrong 30% of the time, and I'm still making money.
We took a little break today. We had a stressful moment, and now we're back to working. She's watching some day trading videos and taking some notes. And I am editing videos from yesterday. I don't want to get backed up, so I've been really focused on editing videos for you guys so you guys can see what's going on in our days. When I'm done doing the edit, the converting on my phone can take some time, so I'll play the game in between as a reward. It also just keeps my brain going. Like, it's just something about like switching back and forth. Like, I'll play the game, you know, get a few kills and then go back to editing. It like keeps my brain moving. It's like creative. Cause I'm like real creative in the game, and it's like stimuli and activity in the brain.
Yeah. So he's using CapCut to edit his videos. He has said that he used basic editing tactics. That is what he said. Basic editing tactics for his videos. So stimulating his creativity by playing video games and then going back to editing his videos on CapCut, I don't see the correlation. I think that he just really hates working, even when it comes to video editing, which can be enjoyable. Sometimes it can be a bit of a grind, but it can be enjoyable too, especially if you're doing it creatively. And he needs that stimulus to be able to go back and finish editing his videos. And that's what he uploads to make money. So, yeah. They only want the cliff notes. Yes. Day trading from a hotel room someone else paid for. I mean, Leland had a stressful day. He barely got any victory royales. Yeah, and the Resilient Jenkins, like, that just makes me ill, like, bringing kids into that. Like, I just didn't want to do anything with kids or animals. I just, So, yeah, these people are perfect.
As I'm playing this game right now, I just realized, like, in the game, I gotta take my time if I want to hit my shots. That's the same thing in real life. In real life, take your time if you want the best.
And I just have to take note of, how Chantal has her ring light set up on a tripod. That's like pretty much the exact angle of her bed. Isn't it? From the corner, showing the entire bed. That's how they have theirs set up, and she does OnlyFans. So, I don't know. That was just a similarity I noticed. Yep. They do that cringe. They do that cringe thing. Now, I don't know if you like as a viewer, if you you might, you probably do pick up on what just happened here, right? So they pretend to go to bed. She turns off the light. She gets all snuggled down in there. And then the camera transitions. Now we transition into the morning. Well, the camera was not running all night. She had to get up out of bed, or he did, probably her, after turning the light back on, getting up and stop recording, right? And then, okay, for this morning, okay, there they are, 10:35 at night, right? You may not think about this if you're not a content creator, like if you haven't done like vlog type stuff. So now we have fading in from black to the daylight, which is, that's a nice touch. Okay, so we got the light going out, pretending to go to sleep, fading into the light, and now they're pretending to stretch. And okay, the camera was not running all night. She had to get up, go over to the tripod, hit record, get back into bed, and pretend to be waking up. Okay, it's a lot of little work. Yeah, it is 11:02 a.m. Yep, that's a good catch. I didn't even see that. Oh, and she suddenly has no clothes on. She went to bed in a shirt, did she not? Oh. Probably more of Leland's beats. Yeah. And they probably didn't go to bed at 10:30, That's probably just when they recorded that, pretending to go to bed. We're looking at your products? Okay. Okay. Are you trying to get a sponsorship there, Brianna? I'm homeless and I use Neutrogena face wash. Oh my god, she doesn't. Oh my god, no. Okay. I'm sorry for the reaction. I know some people do not shave, okay? They don't shave their armpits, okay? I know that's a thing for some people, and I don't judge you for that, okay? I don't. I just it's a me thing, okay? This is a me thing. I just can't, okay? I can't. I feel like bacteria and sweat as a place to collect if there's hair there, okay? I can't imagine being in a hotel room for any period of time. Now, if you're legit living outside, I mean, I'm sure things are going to get hairy, right? Maybe it's part of her marketing, maybe. But you have the opportunity to get fully clean now. You can spend as long as you want in a hot shower and shave your legs, shave your arm, shave everything. You got the time and the hot water. You're not under pressure. Why? Rice pudding. I'm like, it always shocks me every time I see a woman that doesn't have their armpit shaved. And I wonder, maybe I'm just a stinky person. Because I'm like, do they not really start to smell bad? What, I don't know. Hair protects. Okay. Hey, I'll take your word. What does it need to protect though under your arms? Oh, you smell way worse when you shave. That's interesting. Yeah. So it's just always shocking to me. I don't know. Sorry for I'm not judging anybody who doesn't shave. I just don't understand it. I just couldn't do it myself. Okay. I'm sure some people can do it. Okay, we don't need all that, Brianna. We don't need all that.
What?
I said, well, that's not new, is it?
I mean, I know you could advertise, but
No, it's not.
you're a man, you shave your pits, cringe core.
Huh?
I need a haircut. Can you get it for me?
Oh, he needs a haircut?
Actually, ask him that.
He needs a lot done with that hair.
You go to the bathroom for me?
A lot.
I gotta go to the bathroom. Can you go to the bathroom for me?
Yeah, panic tank. I must be extra stinky then.
Can you do it for me?
Because I'll shower sometimes twice a day, and I just...
That's yours.
I've never been able to tolerate hair in that area.
Open the door.
Open the door. Now, she's got this backpack. I think she's going to her parents' house. I think. I don't think she's going on a date right now, from what I remember. And maybe maybe I have more hair than the average person. That could be too. Because some women just grow very fine, graceful hair that you can barely even see. I'm not one of those people. Hey, The Fiend. This is Fullestness. Fullest to the fullestness. Fullestness. This is something that we're doing instead of Chantal for the month of Ramadan, which starts on Wednesday. Because I don't want to be triggered by her. I don't want to be put in a position that I feel like I have to be extra patient, and because I'm not going to be able to respond the way that I would want to. So I have been searching for a long time for a new lolcow, and this is what we're going to be doing for the foreseeable future. They are still uploading. They are still making current content. If you are just coming in and not just, not just The Fiend, if you are just coming in and you have no background at all on these guys, I would recommend, if, you don't have to do it now, but maybe at some other point, go back to the start of this video because I give you the whole backstory about them, the whole thing, if you're wondering.
All right.
Well, let me make the bed before we go.
Oh, you got that door stuck in my ear?
What are you doing? What are you doing? So you got it recording me. What you doing?
I don't know.
Okay. Are you down with doing what you're doing then?
No, why?
No, just let me know you're not.
I just want to know what's up with you.
Let me know when you're done. Are you done? Okay, awesome. Great.
That is her on his t-shirt. Yep. He advertises. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Keep going with the video. This shit ain't smooth, okay? I gotta edit this shit.
Hey, hippieista.
Hey, you're an a-hole.
Talking about some of the shit ain't going smooth. I'm trying. Oh, you got it.
Help!
But then I'm trying to help you, and there's a fucking problem.
You weren't doing it right.
Okay, then say that, you motherfucker.
You're not doing it right.
Say nicer.
You're not doing it right. You're not doing it right, No, that's not. No. That wasn't it.
I'm not hitting you right?
No. Oh, no. Okay, ready? Are you ready or not?
Next one.
I'll leave.
Yes. You gotta stop.
Open the door. They gonna love it.
You are so goofy.
Are you ready for us to open the door? Let's go. Open the door. Open the door.
She's real good. She also does voices. I know. I don't know what that's about. I don't know. Oh, great. Another one with voices. Gonna be some kind of inside joke.
My shit all the time.
So you have it or not?
I do. I secure my shit all the time.
Get it ready.
I secure my shit.
Hello, come on. Man's forgot his jacket.
Yeah, that's cold.
Open your door.
Do you want me to get yours too?
I already have my Wendy.
We're about to go back to the hotel. We feel really good after that walk. We're feeling nice and motivated. About to start the day. About to start up our work.
American Swiss.
Day 2.
I would like some pepper
Back
jack.
at it.
Yes.
We're back at it on day 2. And he's just staring out the window. Okay. And they're placing an order for food. Mm-hmm.
Save options. Truffle mayo? I don't know what that is, but do you want truffle mayo? Oh, just
No.
regular mayo. I see.
Regular mayo.
These
For my
people spend
smash
a
burger
lot of
classic.
time deciding what to order for food.
Yes, smash fries.
Like, make a grilled cheese sandwich
Smash
and get
fries.
on with your life. They need trading fuel.
Fries made from smash burger.
Seriously.
Or
Silly.
maybe it's fries, smash burger fries with smash sauce on top.
Ooh, maybe it is that.
I don't know if I want that.
So tell me the story that happened with your family with Smash Burger.
Last time
Story
I was
time.
at Smash Burger with my family, I got a burger, and it was good. I just needed some ketchup on it. So I, you know how they give you the ketchup at the table. I took one of the ketchup things, and I was, trying to get the ketchup on my burger, and it wasn't coming out. The ketchup was not coming out of this bottle, right? I shook it, did everything I had to do. I squeezed it real hard. I opened the top. It wasn't closed, you know what I'm saying? It was open. Okay, put the top back on. So I'm really inspecting it, like, is there something like blocking the hole or something? And I'm like sitting there squeezing it, trying to see like what's stopping it, and then I just squeeze it really hard and I squirt ketchup all over my face. I squirted ketchup all over my face in the restaurant.
I'm trying to set it up where I just keep going like this and it's like smooth. Like I don't stop the consistency. It's not working like that though.
Didn't work out?
No.
No.
Oh, messed up my burger in the process.
Household. Oh, you got shit sliding out of it.
Girl.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I used to
New York
learn how to
fries.
make smash burgers at
Yeah.
home. When she's heading out, going to spend time with her family,
Oh yeah, going
I'm
to the
gonna stay
family.
here and do some work.
Yeah. In a
I love
crop
you,
top.
sweetheart. You have a fun time. Love you, baby. I'll see you later.
Love you so much. See you later.
Now that Brianna is gone, I'm gonna get started on some video editing. I can't show you guys the process because I gotta use my phone. That's what I use to record.
Hey, baby.
Hello. I am back.
We're getting evicted. Well,
Okay. So that's, let me see what else more we have. Let's see, where are we? How are you guys doing? You still doing good? Because I do want to show you a disagreement that they had. Let me actually search. Because he actually tells in this video that we're about to watch about their relationship and how things kind of started. Yeah, okay, let me just go ahead to that part. because he does a lot of standing around and talking while she does a lot of things in general. And that's just kind of how the relationship is. She's always doing something and he's always talking. So. Okay. And that's definitely what he's doing here. Blah, 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 blah.
Experiences. And we shouldn't be doing it for void purposes. We're learning a lot about that too. Like with this old relationship, okay, it's cool.
Let me go back a little bit.
Doing that, yeah. Because we were learning, and we're still doing it. We're learning about ourselves. Okay.
Because he comes out and says that when they first met, his very last priority in life was her. I mean, the last. He made a point to name a bunch of things ahead of her to say that she was his last priority. So the self-esteem is in the basement.
We were homeless. I was fighting the system. Oh, we homeless. Look, we gonna show you.
Yeah, we need to go back a little bit.
I mean, we were arguing at the tent, but
they were arguing in the tent. Oh boy. Okay, I have to go back further than I thought.
Brianna has some. I don't want to.
Well, I'm getting there.
It's really hard for her to express herself online. I know a lot of times when we go on live and videos, I'm talking for the most part. I've been doing this for a while though. I've been making videos. I faced my fears a long time ago, learning how to be comfortable talking to people and on camera. Brianna has been sheltered. Right? Yes. I don't want to speak on that. That's
sheltered.
That's
sheltered. So and she does apparently come from a pretty decent family. So he does say like, oh yeah, she hasn't had a lot of life experience and she is young. So like you wouldn't necessarily anyway, but I feel like he kind of says it in a way to put her down. Like she doesn't know anything about life kind of thing. That's how I feel like it comes across when he talks about it.
I mean, yeah, that's true. So, I don't know. It's taking me longer than I would like for me to learn from experiences because I haven't really had many experiences. So, yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot for like me and Brianna to learn how to work together as a team. Once I got the hotel, going back to my story, we got the hotel because I thought about Brianna. I'm like, Brianna needs. This is the first time she left the nest and she's homeless. This is a lot for Brianna. Like, I just need to make sure she's okay and comfortable and can just focus on herself without having to deal with all this homeless stuff. He was dealing with raccoons and trash and...
Dealing with raccoons! So the first time she left the nest, now they've been together almost 5 years. That's right, Mel. She was like 19 when they first started living in the tent, right? So it's not like she was living at home until she was 24. They got together when she was 19.
All this stuff, when you're homeless, is a lot.
And he was 25.
You can't just live. So she's stressing out. I want her to have time to find herself. So I got the hotel. And when we got the hotel, that's when things started, not immediately, but that's when things started going downhill for us. And that's why we're getting evicted now, because when we got the hotel, now I'm focusing on our relationship. You could say that was like our first year together, even though we were homeless for 3 years. That was like our first stable year together to like figure each other out. Because when we were homeless, I didn't care about figuring her out. I'm trying to I'm making content. Oh, we homeless. That was another thing. We homeless, yo. You better record everything. That's all I cared about, was recording as much content as possible. She came last. That was me.
She came dead last in my priorities. Last.
It was me, and she came last. So
wow.
I was like, I'm gonna chill with that, get the hotel, spend this money. I was really against spending money at anywhere. I was like, I'm not trying to spend no money at no hotel, but you gotta be, you being selfish, man. Think about Brianna. So I got the hotel, and I was like, you know what, you make money. And that was another thing. I was also afraid that I wasn't gonna be able to make good content too.
Because when homeless was shock value and I was already comfortable being homeless, I'm like, people fucking with this shit. You getting money, stay homeless. Just stay homeless until you get to that goal. And again, thinking about Brianna, I was like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna find a way to make good content while we're in the hotel. And I did. I was making day trading content. Y'all remember? I don't know if y'all was there. I was making That's when I started investing a lot. So I was comfortable. I got really into investments. I was like,
Investing.
I'll make money off of day trading, and I did make a lot of money off. I lost a lot.
I made a lot of money off of day trading, but I lost a lot.
Lost 11 grand. I made a lot too. I don't even remember how much I made. But
Yeah. What did you say? You lost 11 grand? Was it 11 or 7?
Comfortable. I got really into investments. I was like, I'll make money off of day trading, and I did make a lot of money off. I lost a lot. I lost 11 grand. I made a lot too. I don't even remember how much.
Lost $11,000 while day trading. Oh my God! Why are you homeless? You see, it's so frustrating. Like, it's okay if he wants to be, if he wants to live this lifestyle. I don't care, right? But like, she's got to be getting manipulated to some extent, right? She does not have to be here with him doing this. Her parents have told her to come home. She does not have to be doing this. She does not have to be suffering like this. $11,000 he lost. Day trading. I guess those YouTube videos weren't really helpful, huh?
I made, but I know I lost a lot, which is negative thinking. I learned a lot by myself at day trading, but that's a whole nother thing. I'm gonna get back into that, by the way. I'm taking a break on it for obvious reasons. I don't even have the income. But that's when I started trading. Me and Brianna was learning how to do that. And, it's interesting because in the beginning with trading, I was making good money consistently. Then we started getting stressed. Things started going downhill when we got to the hotel, man. Me and her started arguing a lot. I mean, we were arguing at the tent, but it was like I didn't care. And it was different. It was like we were just focused on trying to get out the tent. Me and her both was just like, we gotta get out. Like, we gotta work. Even though like we weren't focusing on each other's like inner selves yet and our issues like as a couple. It was just like we gotta work together to get out the tent. When we began in the hotel, it was like, okay, well, we're not just surviving. We're doing more than surviving. Now we're living, and I'm realizing there's things about you I don't like, and she realizing there's things about me that she don't really like, and we're pointing fingers and.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know the specific substance that they consume. I don't know. I know pineapple has experience with that and can clock it like right away. And that's where I found out about this couple. So his perspective is definitely, he's got different things to say about them than I do. We're just coming from different perspectives. But that's how I found this couple. So there is some content where people like in the live stream, or if he does leave the comments on, normally they're shut off. People will say, this meth head just moved boxes around the tent for 3 hours. Like, we just watched this guy move boxes for 3 hours, that kind of thing. And there is a video where she's just like, she's sitting down, but like her knees are, bouncing, and she just, she looks like, pretty stimulated, I guess.
I'm just trying to give you some space to talk. I know I talk all the time, so I just...
Yeah, you do.
Oh, you're good.
I don't know of anything you want to say.
I mean, I can just jump in.
Okay. Yeah, so going back to the story, we got the hotel. Okay, so we start stressing because we start realizing a lot about each other, and a lot of open relationship stuff too. We use that open relationship stuff to learn about ourselves, man, and it has helped a lot.
Okay. Now, he doesn't go on dates. Okay. He has cheated on Brianna one time that we know of with his baby's mother, with his child's mother. And I guess at that point, Brianna left the tent for a little while, but she's back. I don't know exactly when that happened, but he calls it an open relationship. No, he's not a cuck. He's more of a pimp, to be blunt. Yeah, she goes out on dates. Yeah, he has a kid, 9 years old now, but the kid lives with the kid's mother. So left the tent for a while. Yeah. So the kid is not involved in any of this. The kid is not affected by the tent or the homelessness. The kid is affected by not receiving the child support from Leland, for sure. But there are no pets here. There are no children that are like in the mix. Yeah, that's why I chose this couple, because we don't have to worry about all that and have our hearts hurting watching it. You know, it's just these two idiots. So, yeah. Exploring the world. Exactly.
Like, we are doing better. It's just because we're focusing so hard on our relationship and trying to be better. Like, that's why I made the video about, I don't care about money. Me and Brianna want to love each other properly. We're learning how to be loyal to each other. Like, all this stuff is taking time and defocus away from the business.
Can you take those pancakes off real quick? I can get mine.
Take them on where?
Put them on that plate right there.
And because of the business, right? We have time. Now, this is entrepreneurship. Because of the business, we have time to even focus on these things. Because of the business, we're not working a 9 to 5 like everyone keeps saying we should get. If I had a 9 to 5, if Brianna had a 9 to 5, yes, things will be more stable. I will admit to that. Like, financially, we will be making more stable money. It wouldn't be as much. I know we're about to get evicted, but things got bad, worse and worse as time went on. So we took less focus off of the business. So we're making less money, right? So that's why we're getting evicted. So I'm saying before it got bad, I mean, we were still making, me and Brianna on a bad day would make $3,000. Like, that's what I'm saying. I was complaining about that. We was making $6,000, $8,000, $10,000 a month. Now we're making $3,000. And then it just got lower and lower and lower. Like, me and her just been stressing a lot because we've been focusing on our relationship and like ourselves and realizing a lot of stuff. And we're trying to heal. And we're, like she was saying, filling voids. I was filling voids too. Both of us were filling voids. We're avoiding like self-love and inner like healing. And we weren't thinking about that stuff, man, when we were surviving. And you don't really think about that stuff when you're surviving. You just, it's kind of hard to. You're just surviving. Once you start getting comfortable, like when we got the hotel, we got comfortable and things shifted. It went from, we got a financial responsibility now. We got to make money. When we were in a tent, it can't get worse than being homeless. So that was, because we were so comfortable being homeless, it was like, it can't get worse than that. So we wasn't focusing on like money. We got to get this money. We was making money. We was making so much money anyway, and we're not paying rent.
Right.
Like, it was like, we was just good. We weren't stressing about
It's all about not paying rent.
There was no financial responsibility other than like small shit like phone and food. I made a video about how much money I made off it. Like, we was spending on that. It was nothing. We weren't paying rent. And it was like freedom. Now we're in this hotel, and like we got caught up in the system again. It's like, money, look. Because we got to spend this every month. Babe, we got to make more money, babe. Come on, we got to work. And then the work got boring. It got like stale. It's not fun anymore. When we were homeless, it was like passion. I was passionate. It was very passionate. When we were homeless, I was fighting the system. We homeless. Look, we gonna show y'all how we gonna make this shit work. That's why I was saying homelessness is a flex and stuff. Like, it was like passion. I'm strong. We gonna push through. Watch every day dealing with cold, heat, and extreme temperatures and bugs. Like, it was like a passion. Like, I'm fighting through and me making this money. Look, we killing it. Like, once we got the hotel, it was like comfortable and money. Start thinking about how much money. We gotta make the content a certain way. Everything changed because it was like, and it was like monetary driven. It wasn't passion driven. It was just money. And that just, man. When I first started making videos, it was not about money. It was about, I just like this video. This is cool. It was never about money. Then everything shifted to money, and then we made less money because of that. We started stressing more. I lost all that money in day trading. I was stressing about day trading. Me and her are stressing about our relationship. We're trying to figure out ourselves. The open relationship stuff was so stressful. I'm not gonna say we shouldn't have been doing that. It's just,
doing that was taking, I'm not gonna say we shouldn't have been doing that. That's what I'm trying to say. That's contradict. I'm saying we should have been doing that, yeah. Because we were learning, and we're still doing it. We're learning about ourselves. We're getting triggered. I'm trying to heal to the fullest. That's another thing. You talking to someone that wants to heal to the fullest, like extreme.
Fullest. Hence, Fullestness, the name of their channel.
I want to learn myself. So over relationship, I should be happy that my woman is having casual experiences. And we shouldn't be doing it for void purposes. We're learning a lot about that too. Like with this over relationship, okay, it's cool if you're doing it the right way, but if you're doing it to fill a void, like with these people, and you're not right within yourself, and we're not handling business, it's like, what's going on? We're learning how to love each other to the fullest too. Me and her have been loving each other better. Like it's paid off. Is what I'm saying. It's paid off. We still got a lot of work. Like there's still room for improvement. But wouldn't you say it's paid off? All of this like psychological training and self-love, this journey of self-love, and would you say it's paid off in terms of our relationship?
That's true, Carson. Yep.
Well, dang, you saying it like that? What's going on?
Nothing. Well, and by the way, I say it like that because it was hard. Like, yeah.
No, I'm saying, would you say it paid off? Like, would you say all that work that we put in, because we're about to get evicted?
Yes.
Would you say that all the work that we put into bettering ourselves and our relationship, even though there's still room for improvement, it has paid off? You say yeah?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It wasn't like it was for nothing. It's just we're about to get evicted.
Yeah.
And honestly, we're going to do everything we can not to get evicted because we want to be comfortable. We're learning how to be comfortable while at the same time. What?
Nothing good.
It's like
nothing. Go
be
ahead.
Comfortable while at the same time. Don't lose yourself in that comfort. Like we lost ourselves in the comfort. Like, okay, I'm comfortable now. So now you living and now you stressing. We wasn't stressing when we were homeless. We was like focused, survive. We was pushing through. It was like a sense of peace with that. But you could do both. You don't have to be homeless or go through, let's not say homeless. You don't have to be in a state of struggle to live life and to be happy and not stress about shit. Like it's like, what am I trying to say? Like we were stressing about stuff when we were homeless, but it wasn't like, I would say we were more stressed in the hotel than we were homeless. I would say we were more stressed when we were. Would you say that?
No, it was an upload.
Like we were stressing hard when we were in this hotel, stressing, like really stressing. Like yo, when we were homeless, we were stressing about homeless stuff. But when it came to like me and her, wasn't even arguing like that. Like it was just like. Soon as
when we were homeless, we were stressing about homeless stuff.
We got the hotel and things got comfortable. It was like avoidance. I look at it like it was an avoidance. Like because of the struggle, it was like an avoidance. You're not thinking about all this stuff. Like you just do every day. We work together. It was like she was my partner. She was working with me. Like we was fussing. Like I wasn't focusing on that. Like I said, I was being selfish. I wasn't focusing on what she needed. It was like the tent. We need the raccoons. That kept us together. Like, isn't that crazy?
The struggle of the raccoons kept us together.
Like, it kept it, like, not stressing about stuff. And we got the hotel, but that's a good thing, though, is what I'm saying. It's a good thing. It's a good thing that we got the hotel and we were able to learn ourselves. Mm-hmm. It's just a lot of pain and a lot of time, and we have a financial responsibility now. And because of the business, we have a lot of time to even do that. If we had a job, it would be like similar. Okay, you got a job, you go to work 8 hours every day, you come home, you only get like what, 5 hours? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, you get like 8 hours. I'm sorry, 8 hours. Well, I'm saying 5 because you get 8, but you come home, you might, you didn't take that down, but you get 8 hours. 8 hours on, 8 hours off.
Let me say this, 24 hours in a day, you're working 8 hours, you got an hour to get ready for work, you got an hour to drive there, you got an hour to drive back, and what does that leave you with? How much time does that leave you with? Not much, so screw a 9 to 5. That's why I say don't work a 9 to 5.
Come home, you get up 8. What I'm saying is like, okay, that's 8 hours compared to 16 hours. And then in them 8 hours, because most people, when they come home from work, they tired, they don't even feel like dealing with all that extra shit, or they trying to chill or avoid stuff. Like, because you only get 8 hours to yourself and you working, and then it's like, you got kids, like, it's like time, when we have a lot of time. We just have a lot of time. Like, we get up, that was stressing us out too. Remember, we was trying to learn how to deal with the time. We never had that much time. When we were homeless, we didn't have a lot of time. We were always doing something, babe. Like, we had a lot of time.
We had to figure out what to do with our time.
worse than a lot of homeless people, because, well, homeless people that have jobs, because they homeless and they gotta work. We have a job, but it was an entrepreneur job, so we were still home at the tent. I mean,
it's also like, what are they doing with that time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you doing with that time?
They're homeless without a job, like, they don't got no money, or maybe they do, but, you know what I mean? Like, they're not, that's just a lot of time. They're not doing anything. You know?
Yeah,
not to say that, never mind.
No, you on point.
You on point. She said 3 words. You're on point, Brianna.
That's it.
Yeah, like me and Brianna have a lot of time, and it's like with that time, when we were homeless, with that extra time, we still didn't have as much time as we do now in the hotel. In the hotel, it was like, yo, because we're comfortable now. We don't got to deal with all this extra shit, going to the store. We don't have a car either, by the way. We have no car.
Yep, no car.
I owned one car and it burns into a fire. That's a crazy story. My son was in the car and everything. I had to get him out the car. It was crazy. That's a whole story.
The one car he had went up in flames, and his kid was in the car, and he had to get the kid. He's like, that's a whole story. Hey, I'd like to hear it sometime. Maybe. Pax Electa, thank you so much. I think she's doing all this so her ultra-conservative family will be thrilled when she comes out. There's a reason. Low self-esteem, maybe a little rebelling. Yeah, there's something going on here, Pax, right? Thank you so much.
Owned one car in my entire life, and I didn't own that car. Technically, I didn't own it. The title didn't get transferred, so technically
You didn't even own the car.
So I never owned the car.
30 years
so
old.
We walk everywhere. That's what I've been.
30 years old in Pennsylvania. Okay, not New York City, not Chicago. You may not need a car. Yeah.
Been doing when I was working a 9 to 5 back then. I would bike everywhere, walk everywhere. When we were homeless, we had bikes. We was biking places. I was biking to take the trash out, biking to the store to get groceries. All that time. See all that time? Like, that took time. We tired too, so that's another thing. Quality time. When we was after all that work, now you tired. So okay, you got time to chill now, but you tired now. So it changes the quality of your time. You're not as motivated. The 3 keys to motivation is purpose, energy, and small steps. So that energy depletion, it depletes your motivation now. All I'm trying to say is that in the hotel, way more time.
Yeah.
Not dealing with all that dumb shit. We get food DoorDash to us here.
Yeah.
Like, we be chilling. Like, we get stuff DoorDash at the tent too, by the way. Because time, we wanted more time. Once that brings up
They were getting DoorDash at the tent so they could have more time. What? You're living in a tent. You can't afford DoorDash. What are you doing? Oh my God.
Another thing, food, okay? Food is another thing that we used to, like, that
time
took a
is
lot
money,
of time
though.
in the tent. Cooking
Time is
and
money.
Stuff. Oh my gosh, cooking was like,
oh my God,
so much time in the tent. So when we came in the hotel, learning how to deal with all that time was stressful too. You got all this time, what you gonna do? Oh, I'm bored. That was so stressful. It was a lot of stages of things that we just weren't talking to people about that was really stressing us out, and it affected our finances. It affected our business. This entrepreneurship, entrepreneuring.
I'm really more interested in the raccoons in that area. Like, they had some serious problems with raccoons. Like, could you just put a camera out there on the raccoons? Because they're probably hilarious, those things, if they were really battling with them. Oh my God. Oh my God. Amber's Dirty Neck said, I deliver for DoorDash. Not a chance am I walking up to a tent.
To be an entrepreneur is difficult, and we had to deal with that. Like, making videos, and I'm not homeless anymore. I'm like, okay, what do I gonna do
Trail
now?
cam.
I don't know. I like lost myself. Like,
you lost
now
yourself?
I'm back. Now I feel good. I'm like,
now he's back.
Get that passion back. Like, stop all this stressful stuff, man. Like, about what?
Nothing.
All this stressful stuff about there was a lot of stuff I had to learn about myself and about content and the algorithm and
yeah.
how I wanted to move, and with Brianna also, because me and Brianna, we're doing this together. Our relationship is direct. The business and our relationship is directly correlated. So me and her are not good. And that's why, by the way, me and her was like, okay, fuck it, start sharing our bad times, because that's more content. We keep hiding content. We don't want to hide. Y'all already involved in our life anyway. Now, I know there's people that's like, you shouldn't be sharing that. Okay, well, that's it. A lot of people on the internet don't want to share the truth. So me and her don't want to hide the truth. You know, this could be healing for people. Y'all hearing what's going on in our life. This is the truth. This is what's going on. And it's like, I don't want to be afraid and hide that. Hide that for what? We're going to keep it a beam with y'all. We're going to keep it 100 with y'all, because, you know, there's a lot of people that go through stuff like this. Their relationship. Now, entrepreneur, and I would say our relationship and our specific dynamic is a little more special, because a lot of people, couples aren't like business partners. See, that's a special thing that me and her had to learn to do together.
Yes.
That was difficult.
Being in a relationship plus being business owners, I mean, that's a lot of challenging situations, I'm sure. Hippiesta, thank you. My husband and I had to take his 9-iron to take trash out at one of our apartments because of raccoons. Oh my God, they were super aggressive, huh? Thank you, Hippiesta. How's your mom doing, by the way? Oh my God. Wow.
Still learning.
We're still learning. Like,
fighting them off.
There's so many things that got in the way of making money. Like, once we got to the hotel, money wasn't a focus. It was our relationship, our dynamic, and also when it came to the content was different. So that was different. There's so much stuff, and now we're getting evicted. And the eviction thing, it's all this different stuff. We're focusing on our relationship, and it's getting better and better, but it's just a deep focus. It's a not focusing on how to make money. Now we just are getting good at it, and we're about to get evicted. It's just so interesting when things get.
I'm waiting for him to pause, because typically I talk in between Chantal. Like, I talk when she pauses. I've tried to like adjust my speech so I only speak when because I can I can predict her pauses. I haven't found a place where he pauses to even but I have to pause. I got to cut you off there, Leland. So this hotel room, this is not the Holiday Inn. This is their extended stay that they pay for, the $2,000 a month. They did get evicted from this place, and they owe, I want to say, $6,000. And they were given 48 hours to leave. So it happened again. Half pint, thank you. I'm on Adderall for ADHD, and this is a lot. Thank you, half pint. It is a lot. Yeah. Yep.
Hard.
Thank you.
Well, I mean, when you're right there, now things get hard. We're right there. Me and her are learning how to do it, work with each other, our dynamic. All these different things are starting to come to play. Now we're about to get evicted.
Yep. Just when you're successful.
And we owe like $2,000 every day. Is $80 a day now, so it's more expensive. So it's actually a little over $2,000 a month now. So it's like we owe like $2,500.
Well, by the time they finally got evicted, I think it was about $6,000. So
$1,000 plus available to us.
They
We're
kept
gonna
staying.
have to ask people for money in our family. Hopefully somebody can throw us a couple of dollars, because why you say sorry?
Nothing, go ahead. Nothing.
If we get evicted, we've been homeless before. We were homeless before, so that's why I made the video. I said, if we get evicted, we were homeless before, and I already found a spot, by the way, too. I already found a spot.
Oh.
If we end up being homeless, I already know where I'm gonna be at.
Oh, a new tent spot has been scouted. Nice. Hey, codename Dirty Birdie, how's it going? Why is he always on top of her? Yeah. She's always working on stuff, setting up the tent, cooking, gathering stuff. She's always very busy doing something. And he's always yapping, standing over her. Always.
At the same time, we don't want to be homeless. It's cold. We've dealt with it before, but we don't want to be homeless. Me and her just figured out how to work together. A lot of times, I know y'all see us buying a lot of takeout. That's a void. Also, time. We want more time to focus on our relationship. Like, we get so stressed out, we don't cook. We don't be cooking.
You get so stressed out you don't cook. Oh boy. I'm surprised you even eat, really. You seem pretty amped up.
We be like, yo, we just be like, it makes me want to cry. We've been through a lot, man, in this hotel. This hotel has been like
like a trap almost. Like these balls, you're getting stressed out in here, man.
It's so small. We don't have a car.
We don't have a car. We don't go anywhere. We don't
do anything.
We just stay at home and just like stress about like
money,
our relationship, and how to work together.
Maybe you should get a job. Maybe you should just get a job. Maybe. Your brain completely tuned him out, Ashley. I didn't realize until you started talking just now. He sounds too much like my boss and my ex that are two different people. Wow.
Like, there's all this different stuff, but it's like, it's healing though. It's just been taking time. It's been taking a lot of time to like figure out all this different stuff, man. And I'm about to be 30. She's gonna be 24 soon.
Mm-hmm.
So like, not that soon, but January.
2 months.
But yeah,
She's already 24.
Me and her have been, our first year here together was a lot. We just started getting our head above water, and now we're about to get evicted, and we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna stay positive. I'm just saying, like, it is a lot. We owe a lot of money. We owe $2,500. We gotta be outside again. We'll be outside, man. Like, wear your long johns. It's cold. Like, we gonna figure it out, man. Like, we was already homeless for 3 years. We'll figure it out. Like, it's just, we don't want to be homeless. Like, for me, I don't care. It's about her. Cause she want to do the business stuff she's saying, and she don't want to be out there. And also, Brianna needs more time to figure herself out. She's never, like, I don't want Brianna to be homeless, man. I want you to just have comfortability so you can figure yourself out, man.
Yeah.
I don't want you being homeless, dealing with that stuff, man. Because when we homeless, that's going to take focus away from our relationship again. It's going to focus on survival. It's cold. All this stuff, time, and taking away from what we should be focusing on, which is what we want to focus on, which is our, like, the betterment of our, you know, upgrading mentally, psychologically, self-love, what you need to heal, your business, by the way.
Your business? Your business.
Voids.
Which isn't doing nails. I guess, like, she does do nails, but she doesn't have a license, so she can't do them professionally. I really think that that's something she could pursue. I mean, she does have things she can do to make money that aren't going on dates.
Brianna's learning how to face her fears. I don't want to speak for you, man. I just want you to
facing her fears.
Yeah, and that's something I'm also struggling with. Is like expressing myself and feeling comfortable and getting over like anxiety and stuff like that. But I mean, I don't really have a choice at this point. You know, like.
What do you mean you don't have a choice?
I just mean, like, life doesn't stop for anybody, and I gotta, like, essentially, if I want to change and upgrade and move forward in life, I have to, like, accept that, like, there's things that I need to work on, and I have to, like, actually work on them, yeah, not avoid.
So it sounds to me, okay, she speaks very quietly. It sounds to me like he says things that make her feel inadequate. And someone said it much earlier in the chat, and I'm sorry, I forgot who, that this is why, you know, he chose someone younger. And if you're a lady, okay, and you've dated older men, you don't realize it at the time. You don't see it. You don't realize it, and you don't see it, okay? But when you're older and you see men going for women that are like 10 years younger, you see it, you know exactly why they're doing it. But when you're the young one, you don't see it at all. You feel like, oh, it's just because I'm more mature. No. I mean, you might be mature, but there's a reason why people pick people who don't have a ton of life experience, who are younger. He's making her, she doesn't have a lot of experience with men in general, it seems like. So she doesn't know what a man should be doing in her life, what he should be providing, that he shouldn't be pimping you out and trying to sell you. And he already said just a few minutes ago that she was his last priority. And I think he's making her feel like she's inadequate and she has things to work on. And some people will do that. They'll keep on that to make you feel like you're not enough, so that you don't have a minute to look at them and see that they ain't shit. That's what I think is happening here.
And like you said earlier, I mean, it's your boys. There's nothing wrong with coping. Remember we talked about that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just healthy ways and all that. And time and a place and...
There's nothing wrong with like coping and stuff, like you said, as long as it's healthy. And like if you don't, as long as you handle.
We didn't have any hand washing there. Mel's, thank you so much for gifting 5 Are You Serious memberships. Thank you, Mel's. Yes, Mr. Ranger Lab received one of those membership. Christina 17 received one of those. Little Birdie 5877 got one. Jen Myers 72 and Janie Mack. You have received free 30-day memberships from Mel's. Please be sure to give Mel's a big shout out in the chat. Thank you so much, Mel's. Appreciate you. Thank you. Also, Smee Should Be Free received one of those. One more. Smee Should Be Free. Thank you so much, Mel's. Fired Up says, took me 13 years to figure that out. Just glad it didn't take me 14 years. Makes me sad seeing her. Yeah, Fired Up. Thank you so much. Yeah. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. And I think some people will just try to keep you so confused and turned around in your own head that you don't even have time to look up and say, wait a minute. Who are you? Who are you? Thank you, Fired Up. I'm glad you're out of that situation. Thank God. Your ex used to do that, Ashley. He always acted like he was trying to help me too, like I wasn't good enough. But if I did what he said, I would have more value. Yeah. And then you meet that requirement, and then it's never good enough. There's a next one that you have to meet. Yeah. It's the goalpost moves constantly. You're never quite good enough until... And if and that just tears down your self-esteem more and more if it's not in a good place to begin with. And you're just worried about improving yourself to hang on to this loser. Until you actually see, you know what? No, you're the loser. Look how much you have to work on. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Everyone has stuff to work on, but when they try to make it seem like you're a problem and they're doing you a favor by staying with you, it's extremely abusive. Your husband was older, Debbie. He never treated me like that. Then again, when we first met when I was 11. Oh, okay. Hopefully you got married much later, so he knew better. Okay. All right. Yeah. The channel that I was discussing earlier, Pineapple, does want to rescue Brianna. He does want to rescue Brianna. Yeah.
Handling your business, like if you're handling your business and you're doing what you're supposed to do, and there's nothing wrong with like avoiding something in a moment. Like you might not want to do that right now. You might just be like, I don't want to do that right now. I want to cope and chill for a second, and then you get back to it later. I don't think there's any...
Okay, I'm going to cut him off there, okay, because I'm not sure. We pretty much got what I wanted to get out of this video, which was that she's last on the priority list, that she's young and inexperienced and needs to learn more about life, yada, 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 okay? The next thing I want to watch with you, okay, I don't think it's going to be too long. This is going to be the last thing that we watch. I would like you to see the dynamic of what an argument looks like between these two. And he's definitely methed up, okay? If that is the substance, there's definitely some of that happening here. And I am going to bring up the live chat for this one. That's right, because the chat is pretty important on this one. There are a ton of fat jokes. This chat makes a ton of fat jokes about Brianna all the time. It doesn't seem to bother Leland or Brianna that much. They never really comment on it or get defensive. So I don't know really what that's about. All right, let me do 2 separate windows. If you're a communist that films in vertical, please stop. Okay, please. Don't do live streams in vertical, especially. I'm talking to you, Shani and Rev. I'm talking to you, Fullestness. Please don't. It's very it's just not nice. Please don't do it. Okay. Especially if you're just, I mean, just don't do it, period. Just don't do it, period. A communist, yes. Only communists would do this. Yeah. It's just so fucking obnoxious. Wait. Because I got to open 2 windows. One for the chat, because I don't want a big black space in between the little vertical video and the live chat replay. That's why. Yeah. Especially where he's learning about algorithms and things, you know? You know, he's doing all that learning. You know, learn about that. Okay? If it's not meant for TikTok, I understand if you're putting it on TikTok or Instagram and you just have to do that, but if you're making content specifically for YouTube, please turn the phone around. Makes it much easier for your viewers to enjoy, and you'll have more viewers if you do that. Okay. Let me just get started. I'll finagle it as we go. All right, so we're going to start at around 57 minutes in. All right. They are packing, so they have been officially evicted now from the hotel. They gotta go. The time has come. They gotta go. Okay. So Brianna is packing pretty much. Leland, you know, whatever he's doing, walking around talking again. Okay. And the chat calls him out for it. They're like, why don't you help her? What are you doing? Okay. So Brianna's sitting on the floor. He's showing us a pickle and egg, looks like, fried egg or something. So they have 2 devices. So she, you know, just like Chantal. So there's this phone that we're looking at, that we're seeing the view from. And I believe the phone, he's looking at a phone that they can see the chat, or something where they can see the chat. So I think he's reading the chat as he stands
Someone said, yes, I won't send money because it goes towards him. Which is funny because you got $100 from your video. Ain't nobody showing $100 of mine.
Someone talking about sending Brianna money, but not him. Let me see if I can boost the audio a little bit.
You make money on this, whether you send money or not. You being here, making that comment, it paid me and him. So don't be here if you don't.
If you guys don't want to send us, if you guys don't want us to make income from this, then you should leave. Because we're making income from y'all watching, which we appreciate it.
You should just leave.
So much, but for the people that's here that hate him, y'all giving us money right now watching. So
y'all kind of yourselves.
If you don't want to give us money, if you don't want us to make money, you should just leave. Scraping the pan. it does start. It builds slowly with them. The arguments that I've seen so far, it builds slowly.
What is that?
What was that? What was it?
Onions.
Onions? You eating onions?
And I think it's because she's
My
like holding back.
That is magnificent.
See, I had a food headache. Yeah, I eat raw onions. Raw onions is good. Pickled onions are so good. Pickled onions. Make money off the haters. Carly Stone.
Have you never had pickled onions?
Mm-mm.
Wow. I would love that.
Do you want to? I think we should take this.
What is it? You think we should? For what?
We could put something in here.
Like?
I don't know. Something. The way this one vibrates. We could put something in here. You don't think it's smart? Because you could put something in here. Like, it could be anything. It could be dirty clothes. It could be a dirty clothes basket.
The constant talking. She is busy. They are getting evicted. She's trying to pack to get them moved out. See the boxes everywhere? Okay. He's holding a basket. We should put something in this basket, don't you think? Don't you think we should? What should we put in this basket? Like, what the? Stop bothering her. She's working. You're not working. And, you know, now you'll get some validation for how you're feeling watching this with the chat. You don't work. You don't eat, bum. Headache gone from 10th break. Help her. Damn. Yo, I'm out. This dude irritating. Why is she doing all the work and he doing nothing? I love seeing people overcome challenges. Okay. Look, he's not helping her at all.
This just seems like this.
That's better. That's a good idea.
Yeah, anything going here.
Dirty clothes. Okay. Dirty clothes. I want the drawing that too, but I'm gonna clean it off first.
And then look, you can use it as a table.
Yes.
As a little
A little nightstand.
I'm gonna. Okay. If you are not sure about the substance involved here, okay, let me just enlarge this quickly. Okay, let me just replay past couple seconds here.
I love you. I love you. I love you. Hey, stop. Why are you doing that?
You don't like pain sometimes?
I don't like that. Why do you do that?
I was
Why are you sad though?
I'm not sad. I'm just. I don't like that.
Well, I mean, it's not technically my boundary to set, but like I'm just telling you I don't like it.
Okay.
It's not my boundary to set.
Sometimes I like pain.
That makes me boy's face. Then get a tattoo and stop complaining.
Tattoos are permanent.
Okay, then get the piercing and stop complaining.
Look, that go away. Tattoo don't go away.
Oh, he has issues.
It's just a party trick. I can smack myself in the face.
Everyone can smack themselves in the face.
Yeah, but no one will. Come on.
It's a party
and I do
trick.
like pain sometimes. Sometimes that pain gives you a rush.
Someone
Gives you
said
a rush.
we are liking me. Fucking terrible. Y'all are terrible. Each and every one of y'all. Each and every one of y'all.
You can get tattoos removed, yeah, but
I mean, can you really though?
they're not really removed.
That's not
for
really
me.
like it's not the same.
It's not the same.
You can't really get it removed. Like it's not really.
And if y'all can double tap the screen, we're leaving in 10 days.
Oh my bloody god! Can you clean that off?
Double tap the screen to support the live. If you double tap the screen, it'll spread the live around like wildfire.
Wildfire.
Everybody double tap that screen. We appreciate y'all.
It's more than you know.
ATL Gale said, girl, put your stuff in storage, pack you a duffel bag, and leave his ass and go to a homeless shelter. The thing is, she doesn't even need to go to a homeless shelter. Her parents have told her she can go home.
I see 166 likes. Let's everybody double tap the screen. There's 500 people in here. That should be like 600. That should be like 600 thumbs up. It's easy. Everybody should be double tapping the screen or clicking the thumbs up. It's so easy. Why would you do it? Why would you not tap the screen and hit the like? Why? It doesn't make sense. It's easy to support us. We don't make money from it. You're not sending us money. This is an easy way to support us. So thank y'all. I see him coming in now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Chaka. Excuse me, sir.
He's like cleaning something. So coming up, I am going to give a little bit of a trigger warning for anyone who is in recovery from substances. It was even clear to someone like me who doesn't have a lot of experience around this, what was happening. Okay. So if you are struggling today, this probably would be a good time to click off, and we can see you next time.
Do you want to keep this?
Yes. Do you know where the other ones are? I have a stack of them somewhere. These are coming to the side too.
No, I don't.
Okay. Trash, please.
Weed? No.
My goodness. Oh my goodness.
No. There's some very loud snorting off camera. Very loud. Let me go back down to normal. She's got an awful cough. Awful.
Yes, ma'am. A little journal for my little short-term work. And this is I am just done with this motherfucker. Like, Lord. Good gosh almighty. That time is just... Oh my gosh, that is crazy. Or very...
Damn, we living in hell like a deep breath. We living in hell like a deep breath. You know, niggas.
You get it? You guys get it? Inhale.
I said, bitch, I ain't impressed you. Must have got the wrong impression. I ain't with the PF. I'm flying the PF. Man, we living in hell like a deep breath. Real niggas with real money. Real bitches with fake asses. She didn't wanna fuck it on my skateboard and I skate past her. Money on the table. Guns on the table. Bitch, I am my shirt, tell that hoe there go my ego and my girlfriend is a chopper. I finger fuck that hoe. Hello, I ain't Tucci. You hear me? Yeah, hello. Drop top, Maybach. Clean like Ajax. Man, I don't fuck with none of you niggas like rednecks. We got that word, so come and get it. You don't know if you pay taxes. I put a hole in your apple. What that is? Apple Jacks. Pussy nigga, I murder ya, then dance at your funeral. Blood night, I have nigga drinking his own blood. Communion. Wake up like Bone Thugs. You can go on up. Her titties fake, but they look real. Cute big zirconias. Run up in your house, found the kids, and killed the grown-ups. Your bitch call me.
Big Fish said, why is she the one packing while you're trying to drop your next mixtape? This is how it always... She's always working on something. She's always doing something in the tent. And he's always just standing around talking every time.
When she hot, Krispy Kreme donuts. Shout out to my new hoes. Shout out to my old hoes.
So you see people are referencing pineapple, because this is how I think a lot of people found this couple. This is how I found them too. And it's spelled like that. Pineapple trying to take your girl. He is trying to get Brianna out of this situation. He says he is. I don't know if he's actually going real life.
Still wear that ass out like a wardrobe, bitch. What they gon' say? Still eating rappers on my fucking lunch break. Bad yellow bitch with a tongue like a snake. I let her suck my dick and then I fuck her to some Drake and then I let that kush burn. Let that kush burn, yeah, I let that kush burn. Smoking gasoline, bitch. The booth on fire, I'm here getting higher. Holla at it. Young money, bitch, we at the top like barbed wire. Money on my mind, I ain't thinking about no bitch. I'm talking about that scratch like my motherfucking throat itch. Stop talking if you ballin' by your bitch something. Stay on the same team like Tim Duncan. Shake it real, if you scared, go to Captain School. Shoot your ass 100 times and stand over ya. Little tunes, your soul fly, got arachnophobia. Burn
She's
bitch,
so
head
used
brother,
to the
my gun,
constant
bitch,
noise.
Beast, and I smoke your ass like I be faded like bleach, double barrel, Sami. I hit my switcher, goatee, you'll get chin check, goatee. Money talks, bitch, your mind talks like Robin Lee's. Then let me got it, the girdle ass creeps, bank card heavy, my wallet like a barbell. My girl
Did
got
y'all
a
meet in the
fat hat.
trash?
I call that shit Garfield. We hit the blow to the pole bit to the gold deal. We pull triggers, not pull tails, and make lump sums. Oatmeal, I'm stunting, getting new money. Truck fit money, Mountain Dew money.
Mountain Dew.
Someone said you ain't Lil Wayne. Then how you know? PP, alright, nigga put a compound. Boom. How you know the song? Cause nobody know that song.
And people will put pineapples in the chat as a shout out to the channel Pineapple.
They ain't talking about shit. Niggas go bark, I go Mike Vick. Fuck niggas, on it fuck shit. Sucking nigga dick for some truck fit. Now let that cuss burn. Let that cuss burn, yeah, I let that cuss burn. Smoking gasoline, bitch. The booth on fire. I'm in getting higher. Holla at the nigga if you want to ask somebody too. That's why I got that to me, though. But I do something like Lil Wayne a little bit. I wasn't even
Yeah, so
trying.
stop hating, because y'all just jelly. Y'all just some jelly belly motherfuckers. That's all it is. That is all it is. All you can do is hate.
Men like this are so unattractive.
What do you say? I ain't gonna hate from the outside because you're not even hating.
He's gonna get in his feelings shortly.
Was there anything else that you want me to do? Like right now?
And the chat is hilarious when it happens.
You get cold?
I'm about to get up and start moving again, so. Hold on, wait a minute. I thought I was finished.
Oh, now she's going. You're in a stressful situation and that man is rapping like what?
Everybody double tap that screen. It really supports our channel. What's up?
Are they hoarders?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, just for the moment, can you just keep performing for me?
Oh, keep performing for me.
How about,
You're funny as shit.
do some Tupac. Give me some Tupac.
Tupac.
Okay,
Brianna.
Let's hear some Pac.
How do these people have almost 300,000 subs? I feel like I'm missing something. No kidding, huh?
Can't think of anything? Want me to give you a recommendation?
Yeah.
Hit him up.
I ain't got no motherfucking friends. That's why I fucked your bitch, fat motherfucker. Yeah, man. West Side, bad boy killers. You know it. You know the realest is, nigga. We bring it to you. And first off, fuck your bitch in the clique you claim.
Really,
West
Freedom
Side,
Tape?
where we
That's
ride,
cool.
coming quick with game. You claim to be a
This
player,
is
but I fucked your wife.
Fullestness.
We bust on bad boys, niggas fuck for life. Plus, homies trying to see me weak, hearts I rip. Biggie Smalls and Junior Mafia, some mark ass bitches. Be keep you coming while I'm running with
Junior
you.
Mafia, huh? All right. This will, this couple will probably be replacing a lot of the Chantal commentary for me over the Ramadan month. Chantal is boring, tedious, and frustrating, and she will be rage baiting with some animal stuff for when she goes to Malaysia, I think, and I'm not into it. I'll probably do a couple recaps here and there, or just a couple clips, but I can't. No, I just can't. So if you don't know anything about them, I do recommend just going at some point, go back to the beginning of this video, because we do a whole background from start to finish. So yeah, absolutely Freedom Deep. Yeah, we need new people.
You know the rules. Lil Caesar, go ask your homie how I leave it. Cut your young ass up. See you in pieces. Now be deceased. Lil Kim, don't fuck around with real G's. Quick to snatch your ugly ass off the streets. So fuck peace. I let them niggas know what's on for life. Don't let the west side ride tonight. Haha. Bad boy, murder, all wax and kill. Fuck with me, you get your cap spilled. You know, see, grab your Glocks when you see Tupac. Call the cops when you see Tupac. Who shot me, but your punks didn't finish. Now you're about to feel the wrath of a menace. Nigga, I hit him up. You motherfuckers know what time it is. I ain't even know I'm on this track. That niggas ain't been on my level. I'm gonna let my little homies ride on you dicks, bad ass, bad boy bitches. Feel me? Get out the way, yo. Get out the way, yo. Biggie Smalls gets dropped. Little move past the Mac and let me hit him in his back. Frank White needs to get Frank White for setting tracks. Little accident murderers, and I ain't never heard of ya. Poisonous cats to gap when I'm serving ya. Straight the whole style when I game. Cause your game, cause I'm a sweet ass in the bank. Puppy weaker than the Puppy weaker than the I wanted you nigga. And I smoke some Junior Mafia in front of you nigga with the ready power tucked on my. Oh, that's crazy. That's Diddy Shaw. I spit packages every hour. Hit them up. Grab your Glocks when you see Tupac. Call the cops when you see Tupac. Who shot me, but your punks didn't finish. Now you're about to feel the wrath of a menace. Nigga, I hit him up. The real penitentiary still. This ain't no freestyle battle. All you niggas getting killed with your mouth soaking. Trying to on the mute, the crowd soaking. Smoking dope like a Sherman. Niggas think they learn to fly, but they burn, motherfucker. You deserve to die. Talking about you getting money, but it's funny to me. Why you niggas living bummy? Why you fucking with me? I'm a self-made millionaire.
Blue Pulaski said in an hour he has put a basketball in a bag and ate an egg. Yeah, this is a 4-hour live stream. Okay, we started 1 hour in.
Love dog living out of prison, pistols in the air. Haha, Biggie, remember when I used to let you sleep on the couch and beg you bitch to let you sleep on the house?
4 hours.
Now it's all about Versace. You copied my style. 5 shots couldn't drop me. I took it and smiled. Now I'm about to set the record straight. But my AK, I'm still the thug that you love to hate. Motherfucker, I hit him. Any rubber your courage, but bring murder to
I watch this strictly to laugh at the comments.
All your herbs, one fact scenario. Little G's, I bring you fake G's to your knees. Piece of this scenario. Little Kim is you coked up or doped up. Bring your little Junior Mafia click smoked up. What the fuck? Is you stupid? I take money, crash and mass through Brooklyn. Sit while I'm shooting.
I know, right, Dr. Blue? Yeah.
15 shots, clock, God, edges, outlaw, mafia clicks, moving up another notch. Get your pies, get mocked and dry. All you fake ass East Coast, something brings song your lot. Use a big biter, a pot style taker. I'll say it to your face. You ain't shit but a faker. Talking to Allison with a chaser. About to get murdered for the paper. Idiot. Never seen in the caper. Like a low. The little Caesar in the coke. Car tucking smoke. We ain't no motherfucking joke, thug. Like niggas that we know. We approaching. Ain't no ride
he
over
doesn't.
gun
You know he
smoking.
doesn't.
I'm even hoping there's no battle lost. I got a suing to force the pump. Popping up. Nigga, I hit him up.
Sis, you need help.
Now you tell me who won. I see them, they run. They don't want to see us all Junior Mafia clique dressing up trying to beat us. How the fuck they gonna beat them out? We always on our job. We millionaires. Killing ain't fair, but somebody gotta do it. Oh yeah, Mobb Deep. Huh. Mobb Deep. That's the guy singing some shit wounds. It said Mobb Deep. So that much, we gotta look deeper into it. If you wanna fuck with us, you little young ass motherfuckers, don't one of you niggas got sickle cell or something. You fuck with me, nigga, you fuck around and have a seizure or heart attack. You better back the fuck up and you can smack the fuck up. That's how we doing on our side. Any niggas from New York that wanna bring it in, we ain't singing, we bringing drama. Fuck you and your motherfucking mama. We gonna kill all you motherfuckers. Now I came out and told you it was just about Biggie. Now everybody open their mouth with a motherfucking opinion. Well, that's how we gonna do this. Fuck Mobb Deep. Fuck Biggie. Fuck Bad Boy as a staff record label and as a motherfucking crew. And if you wanna be down with Bad Boy, then fuck you too. Chino XL, fuck you too. All you motherfuckers.
It's really not cool to be rapping about Bad Boy anymore. It's really not. Bad Boy Entertainment.
Millionaires, killing ain't fair, but somebody gotta do it. Oh yeah, down with Bad Boy, then fuck you too. Chino XL, fuck you too. All you motherfuckers, fuck you too.
Right, she's about to stand up.
Yeah, all of y'all motherfuckers, fuck you, die slow, motherfucker. My phone, make sure all y'all kids don't grow. You motherfuckers can't be us or see us. You motherfucking thug like riders, west side till we die. Out here in California, nigga, we warned you, we'll bomb with you motherfuckers. We do our job. You think you mob, nigga, we the motherfucking mob. Ain't nothing killers and the real niggas, all you motherfuckers fillers. Our shits go triple and four quadru. You niggas laugh cause our staffs got guns in their motherfuckers' belts. You know how it is when we drop records, they fell. You niggas ain't kill it, you niggas ain't feel it. Wait, niggas ain't feel it. We the realest. Fuck them, we bad boy killers.
She's clapping.
Thank you, baby.
That was crazy. He said beginning to end.
That was crazy.
He even did the sing and everything. He said,
that was so good.
I love you.
I love you too.
I love you. This is real love.
Okay.
He's gonna be big someday.
To you, little bitch.
Yes, let's go.
What's the next one? Next one.
I don't know.
My nose is so chapped. I'm gonna keep telling you that because.
Blue Pulaski's funny. Oh, cheese and fucking rice. Clapping like he's 5 and he's just eating it up.
I don't know the next one. I don't even feel like rapping.
Oh, he doesn't feel like it now.
Why didn't you say that before you sang a whole song? I mean, rap the whole song.
Because you asked me to do it and
I don't want you to do anything that you don't want to do. So then I wouldn't want you to do it.
understand.
Now I feel corny.
Huh?
Now I feel corny.
I'm sorry, I can't do
What?
I'm sorry. I think I am getting a little shit. A little bit.
So let me know when you're sick enough to take medicine, like I said.
I'll take medicine now.
No, he feels sick. He wants medicine. Oh my God. He's done a lot today. Compared to other days, probably, yeah. And you always get the people that are like, why are people being so mean? Why are you judging them?
He's going on the mic stand, right?
What?
He's going on the mic stand, right?
Yeah.
Why is this room so messy?
Oh, no, not the new one. The old one, right?
Yeah.
These cookies are
Move out the way. So he isn't packing because he's two packing. That's fine. That's actually good. Everybody in the comments spam double tap the screen. Say double tap. Or just double tap the screen. Everybody in the comments, double tap the screen. Type that in the comments. I want to see it spammed. Double tap the screen.
What does that even mean?
Thank you. Thank you, rest set 5:15.
I'm going up a little bit. She rests. She takes a rest.
I can handle it. I don't care what they gotta say.
That's her stepson. Stepson. That's her stepson.
I do, but I don't do them I don't do it like professionally. I just do like friends and family and myself.
Yeah, you need to get your license. You can really do nails. Seriously.
Keep talking.
She's got all kinds of nail supplies.
Yeah, I just do it for myself and my family and my friends because I don't have.
At least you have a skill. He's got nothing.
I don't
yeah,
have,
they're gonna have a discussion.
I do it professionally, so I wouldn't like. I don't know. I don't have a license or anything, so I can't legally sell them. Stuff like that.
Everybody double tap that screen.
I will say that I do get tips from friends and family when they.
It really is toasty, yeah.
That was fun.
What, the double tap thing?
Double tap that job application. Look at her. Okay, now let me just move it up a little bit. This is when I thought maybe she was on something, possibly.
We appreciate y'all. Thank you, Jayla.
Okay.
Because she's been working hard. And then she sits and she can't keep still.
What's up?
Oh, hey,
I'm
Kima.
just thinking about what's next. I feel like
I think it's break time.
It's break time, he said.
Okay, so let's do break.
Yeah, let's have a
It just
break.
seems like-
It's break time.
Is that what you want to do?
We could take like a 10-minute break.
I got you.
But I want to get back to work.
Take a break.
I have stuff that I'm just gonna do my nail stuff last because I know I'm gonna sit there and be like, ooh, but what if I wanted to take
they have the chat on the TV.
But
so
I really
they can
like this
really
color, so maybe I should bring this
see
one
it well.
too.
Okay.
And it's like, girl,
No, I feel you.
you're gonna spend an hour doing that, so I think we should just get started on the kitchen next.
Hey, look.
Break screen, baby.
Oh, shit.
What?
Look at this drawing.
Oh, it's going. Oh, yeah, that's crazy. Ain't no way. Did you not know that was gonna happen?
It just keeps doing the same. No, I did.
Did you not know that was gonna happen?
And then when you take it away, they're all gonna. Oh wait, no, they're not.
Oh, thank you for the gift, though. They got TikTok stuff on here now. Someone gave us a doggy or something.
Oh,
Courtney, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
They got like little TikTok gifts.
Someone said, I'm on TV. Yes, you are. You're on TV.
We don't get EBT. We make too much money.
They make too much
And
money.
we also
They don't qualify for EBT.
don't need
Yeah, that was not our Courtney. No.
We don't need it. So would you be willing to do others' nails? You could make money off it. I would have to get a license first.
Yeah,
if I
she
wanted
needs to
make
be
a business out of it.
licensed.
And
Especially
I'm
if you're doing it
nowhere
around
at that
him.
point.
So what questions do y'all have?
Yeah, what questions? What other questions you got?
Yeah, Q&A.
You guys have a lot of questions.
And we're not answering trolls, just so you know.
Oh, no trolls.
This joint taking a minute.
Why don't you use your YouTube money? We do use our YouTube money. We live off of our YouTube money. Why the heck are you homeless again? Because we have had bad spending habits. And because we were struggling in our relationship and just with like depression and different stuff going on, so we needed some
They're moving back to the tent.
we needed some time to work on a relationship, and with that was at the cost of our content. And
We needed to work on our relationship, and that was at the expense of our content. What?
so that's why we needed to get our shit together.
Get your shit together, yeah.
Now we're making more money than we were making when we first got to the hotel.
Okay.
But we
Still getting
we
evicted.
have to spend this money to set up our homeless journey. We have to set up
our homeless journey.
We have to use this money to make sure that we're comfortable when we do get evicted.
Oh, I think he was showing us his editing.
And we also, because I could assume somebody would be like, why don't you just go to another hotel? Well, because we were down bad for so long, we're trying to build up our money again, our savings, get back into investments,
day trading,
building our building up our businesses. Like, for example,
yeah, they have a lot of businesses. Are storage units expensive? Anyone know how much they are per month? Are they going to put all this crap in a storage unit again? The one that they were living in, they said was $140 a month. So I don't know how much they have, but they won't need a large unit.
When we left the tent the first time, we left the tent up to have a plan B, just in case, something like this happened. But a couple like quickly moved in and just like took our stuff.
Oh.
Which they're desperate, we get it, but
someone stole your tent? Jeez. That's pretty rough.
But that kind of sucked because there was still stuff in there that I had to get out of there that I was kind of taking my time with, because I'm like, well, it's gonna be there, and we don't have space for it here, or we don't have a car, so it's hard to get back and forth. I don't want to buy a U-Haul just to do so. So long story short, I lost a lot of clothes, and I need clothes for my job. Like,
for your job,
I need so there's a lot of investments that need to be put into my OnlyFans and our YouTube and everything.
See, I told you guys, it's expensive. It is very expensive. I've been saying. She just backed me up. Yeah, it is. It is.
You call my mom a hoe? Your mom couldn't afford to be a hoe.
She has expenses for her OnlyFans. Yeah.
So, like, for example, we don't have a video camera. We still make content on our phones. We've been doing this for 3 years. We don't have professional lighting. We don't have... There's so much that goes into it.
You know how
So
cheap
it's
a
like,
ring lamp is?
There's
ring light?
a lot that we want to add to our arsenal.
Professional
for
lighting.
our
How are you
work.
going to light up the tent? You don't have electricity. You gotta be able to plug it in somewhere. Come on.
And until then, that's like kind of why we want to not pay rent and build up wealth, not some wealth, some savings.
Savings.
So,
right.
So you guys have to move again? Yeah, we're about to be homeless, so we're moving into a tent.
Moving into a tent. Back to the tent.
You still breaking?
No.
Well, I mean, you're working on something, so let me know when you're done. We can get started in the kitchen again.
The kitchen?
Yeah.
Do you still do services?
Oh. Do you want me to put the plaque in storage, or do you want
YouTube
it
plaque
set up in the tent?
They have a plaque.
For virality purposes.
Almost 300,000 subscribers.
You can bring it in the tent.
Really?
Yeah, you don't want to?
No, I don't care.
If we do, just, yeah.
Girl, is this the way you want to spend the rest of your life? Where will you be in 5 years? In 5 years, I'll probably have hopefully, have land where I can start the construction of my tiny home. And this is the way I'm going to do it. I'm going to have multiple businesses and be an entrepreneur instead of working a 9 to 5 under somebody who determines how much I get paid, if I get paid.
Yeah. You're just regurgitating the talking points that he does. That's all this is. You hope to have a piece of land that you're going to build. Do you have any idea how much money you're talking about? Why don't you just get a regular job, even a part-time job, if you're making enough from your OF, and just rent a studio apartment and take showers every day and have hot water and a bed to sleep in? Like, I mean, oh my God.
If I have a job at all.
Like, so committed to not working a job. Like, Chantal's the same way. Oh, a job. All this to avoid having to report to someone. Exactly. Oh, I can't have a boss. I'm my own boss. Okay, well, I mean, you don't want to put any work in, but you want that paycheck, right? Okay, well, that's the thing about being self-employed. You take a day off, you're not getting paid. You are losing out every moment you're sitting doing nothing. And it's really tough to get out of that mindset. So
yeah. And I also have, I have plans to upgrade my service and, do a VIP page and...
Upgrading the service, have a VIP page. That's going to cost money. That is just going to cost more and more money. You're still investing into your business. So.
You call my mom a hoe? Your mom couldn't afford to be a hoe.
Change it up a little bit. So
change it up.
That I believe will take off. I already make a lot of money from that.
Do you really? Do you really?
Considering the fact that I don't really post like that, I don't have a paid subscription, I don't,
How are you getting paid?
Like, it's just kind of like, I just put out whatever, and then, whatever, right?
What?
Sometimes I do customs, sometimes, so like.
Can we talk numbers, please?
Until I really upgrade my business, like, that's, what am I trying to say? I need to upgrade my business if I want to get to my land and my tiny home. But once I do, that shit is gonna be flooding in because it's already coming in. Money's already coming in. Yes, I do. I do that. Do we have the box for this here?
Okay, let me speed
I
up a
thought we
little
had it
bit.
somewhere.
You can what?
The plaque.
No.
I found her Twitter, and she posted a couple of, like, spicy pictures. Nothing, like, no nudity or anything. But she hasn't posted anything, I think, since 2024. So. And the link to her OF isn't on there. So I don't know if she even still has it. I want to get to the argument.
I'm almost ready.
Up the plaque. And he puts in the chat the Cash App, the Venmo, the PayPal. Of course. Diana King said, "Can someone explain to me what in the Little Debbie is going on here, please and thank you?" Okay, so now we have the sniffing. Okay, some pretty serious sniffing.
It's not like we didn't want to pay rent. We've been paying rent here for over a year. I explained what happened, but I'll explain it again.
Okay, she'll explain it again.
Me and my boyfriend were going through relationship troubles.
Mm-hmm.
I was going through depression. Mm-hmm. We were struggling to...
Hey, shout out to Oh No, it's Ashley 8997 for the $1.99.
Thank you.
Thank you. We're gonna be doing shout outs to every donation we get. Continue your story, please.
Interrupt, sir.
Oh, sure. So, what was it?
What was I
My
saying?
boyfriend and I, we were going through relationship stuff. We were depressed. We were struggling with content creation, ideas. We were struggling getting up in the morning and feeling good about ourselves. So, we took time to work on a relationship, which is what you should do. And now we're better.
Hey, shout out to Red Akuma for the $1.99. Good?
You good?
Yeah.
You can thank them. We got money to win. Somebody donated. Who cares if they were being mean? We can handle it. Thanks for your hard-earned cash.
You guys
I'm
can't
sure
hear
you
her.
spent, a good while sitting there making that, so we really appreciate it.
Okay, did you hear that?
Sorry.
Did you hear that? I'm going to play that again. She's putting down the people who are sending money. You probably had to work a good while to make that money, so thank you. Thank you for sending it to me. Like picking up on his disgusting way of thinking. Like she's trying to insult her audience. Thanks for your hard-earned money. Yeah.
Thanks for your hard-earned cash. I'm sure you spent, you know, good while sitting there making that, so we really appreciate it. Sorry, yeah, sorry that you had to work so hard for it, though.
Sorry you had to work so hard. People that work harder, pathetic to her and him. Okay.
Well, okay, I'm gonna make this simple.
Thanks for the Monday.
Me and my boyfriend were struggling in our relationship, and as people in general, we had depression, we were going through shit. We needed to get our shit together, take time to do that, and then come back stronger with the business. That meant letting the business go for a little bit while we figured that out. And that meant that we didn't pay what we needed to. And sure, that's unfortunate. Oh, and then also too, we have bad spending habits. I have bad spending habits mostly. But yeah, I'm a fatty. I mean, I like fast food. What about it? Eventually, I'll make enough money to where, like, it don't matter. But that's not the point. The point is being healthy and taking care of yourself. So, that's what we're working on. That's why we're in this situation. That's why we're homeless again. So, yeah. And now, we're like, let's not get another hotel. Let's continue to get on point, continue to work on ourselves, and then while we do that, we make money, we get our shit together, and then we can go do that. And eventually, what we'd like to do, which there are certain aspects that go into this that need to be, you know, sorted out and talked about and really broken down first, but eventually what we'd like to do while we're, you know, making money and working on saving up for our tiny home and working on getting our credit up so that we can get land and get loans and stuff like that, is to, you know, hotel hop and travel and see, you know, different places and experience. So, yeah. We'd like to get like a little van and have all the things that we need in it and travel around with that and, you know, go and live in different areas and experience different things. Travel.
Okay?
Huh?
So you okay?
I am 100% okay. Excuse me.
I really am.
Somebody say sorry. Was waiting on a different story.
This time I'm mistaken for hanging your heart was breaking. I've been wrong, I've been down to the bottom of every bottle. Words in my head.
Dream, are we having fun yet?
Yeah,
It's not like you didn't know that. I said I love you and I was so bad. So maybe must have been me who told you and it's this His kid doesn't live with us, so he's not leaving his kid.
It's not like you to say sorry. The world's waiting on a different story. This time I'm mistaken for handing you a hard work. I've been wrong, I've been down until the yeah, are we having fun?
What y'all eating for dinner tonight? Probably leftovers.
Yeah. And this is how you remind me of what I really am. Not like you say sorry. World's waiting on this. I'm done.
I'm scared. Yeah, it's fine. I bothered you. Well, why'd you make that face?
I would have told you. Well, actually,
Why not?
because you something.
No. What did I do that bothered you so far?
Well,
That's a lie.
not true. That's not true.
So what is it?
Don't watch the video and talk about it.
What did I do?
I don't even remember, but it's on camera. I don't remember, babe. Come on, I'm not trying to update. Can you just...
Come on.
Why does it frustrate you when I tell you that?
It doesn't frustrate me.
But
What's
you're
frustrating
fine.
me is that you're not telling me what's wrong.
Because I don't want to argue.
Okay, well, we don't have to argue, but you can tell me when I bother you so that I don't do it anymore.
Okay, I don't remember what you did.
Okay.
Well, my goal was for us to watch it, or you want to talk about it then?
I don't want to watch an 8
Okay,
hour video
it's starting.
of
Yes.
us doing shit.
Yeah, I had a little doggy time. I was listening and watching you guys. Yep, it's starting. It's starting. Yes. See, it's a slow build. It's a slow build, but we get there eventually. There's another argument they had over pancakes, which I watched this morning. We're not going to watch that today. This is the better of the arguments, in my opinion. But the other one also shows just how stuck in his childhood he is. He's really just, emotionally stunted.
It was in the beginning.
I'm also kind of frustrated that she out here doing a lot of the work. This is kind of what I was saying. I don't know what to do.
You were on your phone. You were working on your phone.
I'm saying before when I was sitting here and you were doing that.
And then I asked you to do that and you didn't tell me when you're finished.
Babe, I'm saying right now, I did everything that I could do.
Right. So now you are referring to right now.
I'm saying, okay, listen, look, I have to think, because I don't remember what you did about it.
Yep, weaponized incompetence. Yep. Look at this! Look at this! She brings over 2 chairs! They're gonna have a therapy session! Look! She sets up chairs! Have a seat. Let's talk. Don't you love that? Oh my god.
Going back to what you were just saying.
Go back to what you were just saying. Yowzers, is right.
I apologize for not paying attention to the fact that you were finished.
She's apologizing to him. They need mics. If we're going to keep doing this, we are going to need lapel mics. We're going to need them. She's apologizing to him. Okay? Not paying attention to the fact you were finished. And he's listening to her. He's really listening in.
That's not what's bothering me. What I'm saying is, like, we got into a big, argument about me not really helping you. And my whole thing was, I don't really, okay, so this is what I'm saying. You see how, you see how you were watching me doing that over there? You wanted to be as, you were watching me do that. You were watching me at one point. You're sitting there watching me. See where I was going to put it. At one point, you still did that.
With the what? The scooter?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And I don't like how you don't let me figure things out on my own. Okay, one. You asked me to help you. Now I'm trying to help you, and you're monitoring me because you want it done a certain way.
I'm not monitoring you. I saw one thing that you were doing, and I made a suggestion.
Okay, I don't like that.
He doesn't like suggestions.
Then I just don't need your help. Because if you're not gonna,
I don't like that
you don't want. Listen, if I was moving stuff, right, and you were and you had an opinion about something, I would not be upset that you were like.
That's not my issue. My issue is that you didn't let me figure it out on my own.
This man is 30 years old, Okay. I mean, it is interesting that they are having a pretty, calm conversation discussing what they're not happy about with what's happening. Like, okay, not a lot of people do this, so that's good, especially on live YouTube, so that's good to see. But he does reveal a lot of his insecurities here, and it's all about his father from when he was a kid. He doesn't want to be watched. He doesn't want to be monitored. He does exactly, Brandon. He doesn't like to be being told to do anything. Well, that's why he's an entrepreneur. He can't have a boss.
Just put that thing up there. You're like, maybe you shouldn't do that. Oh, maybe I could have figured it out.
You put it up there, and then you started moving on from it.
Okay, and like I said, you said that you want me to help you, so let me help you, and then you do you, I do me.
So we're helping each other. You're not helping me. We're helping each other.
Okay.
We're doing this together, right?
Yes.
So then I should be able to help you if I see that
I
you
didn't
need
need your help.
Except you did, because that's.
I was just thinking about putting it up there. Like, I wasn't sure yet. Like, you didn't
Okay,
give me a
but then
chance.
I did it. I sat there. I let you do it.
I didn't like that you were watching me. I didn't like that you were watching me. Like, kind of like with the eggs.
I wasn't even watching you. I was just waiting. I was holding the bag with the air mattress, waiting for you to be done with the scooter so that I can give you the air mattress to put in there.
He doesn't want to be watched.
Okay.
So it's not like I was sitting there watching you just
thank you for
like.
clearing that up, because I didn't know that. Because you usually do those type of things. So I wasn't. So thanks for clearing that up. So now that you cleared that up, we can move on from there. I don't like it when you watch me and nitpick. I don't like that.
Okay.
Two.
So instead, right, if I see something that I don't agree with, I should. What should I do?
If you see something you don't agree with, tell me. But I don't like it
But
when you
should I
watch.
tell you?
Tell me when you see it.
When I see it.
Not-
But then if I had told you, then you would have been like, well, why can't you let me figure it out
No, it was
on my
the
own?
watching part. It's the watching me see if I'm gonna mess up part. Like, you said you weren't doing that, but I don't like when you do that. Like,
I love it,
So
Kamo.
you're
I'm
saying,
glad you're here.
Just to be clear, that if I had said it immediately,
Look at the screen name. Screen name: Crip Walking Croissant. Crip Walking Croissant. That's the best name I've seen in a long time.
when I saw you doing that,
would have been cool.
that you would not have been like, well, why can't you let me figure it out?
No.
Okay.
It's the watching me.
Because that's literally what I'm doing when I watch you, is letting you figure it out on your own, and then.
But you watching me is like you're my mother or something.
No,
like you're like watching
it's just
my...
that this is my stuff too.
Okay, so you're watching me. This is the way to see. You're trying to see if I'm going to do it a certain way.
No, I know you're going to do it a certain way.
You're triggering him back to his childhood. A 30-year-old man.
I don't like that. I just don't like it. I don't like that. Okay, it's very simple. I don't like it when you watch me do stuff. Can you respect that? Can you just respect that? Because by the way, I looked it up on ChatGPT too. There's nothing wrong with me telling you I don't like something, and I don't have. You don't have to fully understand why. Like I
He looked it up. He said he looked it up on ChatGPT. Why? Okay. I don't know anyone in my real life that uses any of these AI chats. Like, nobody, right? It's like Chantal and this guy are using ChatGPT to, like, about their mental health or something. Like, what? I looked it up on ChatGPT. That is, there's nothing wrong with me telling you I don't like something.
And I don't have. You don't have to fully understand why. Like I tell you something, I do tell you why. I think it's normal for me to tell you why. Like, well, I don't like this because of this. That's it. I don't have to go in detail. I don't have to full detail. I just don't like when you watch me.
Essentially,
while I'm doing something.
I can have a problem with anything, and that means you gotta stop.
Yes.
Okay.
And if there's something that you don't like that's ridiculous, then I can leave you for that. Like if it's like, I don't like it when you play the game, right? Well, I'm a gamer.
Did he say then I can leave you for that? Then I can leave you for that, really?
So you saying you don't like that?
You can leave
have
for
to
any
deal with
reason,
it.
dude.
I'm not gonna stop playing the game, and I'm not that like that's.
You have to wait for
what I do.
ChatGPT
I don't like
to
when
tell
you
you.
play the game. Okay, well, I'm gonna play. Now, if you said I don't like when you play the game a lot or all day, that's different. But if you just said in general, I don't like it when you play the game, let's just say that. Well, I don't like it when you smoke. I'm smoking. So, but that's not, and I'm not gonna say I'm gonna leave you because you don't like it, but if you didn't like that and I bothered you, then you should leave me if that was something that made you did. Well, now let me ask you a question. Does it bother you that, do you not like it that I don't like that you watch me? Does that bother you that I don't like you watching me?
Yes.
Why?
Because I don't understand it.
So because you don't understand it, that's why you don't like it? Or is it like, what is it?
Because I'm trying to help you. You don't want my help.
No, I didn't say that. I don't mind your help. I love your help. I don't like it when you watch me and you're sitting there like this. You know, that reminds me of my dad. My dad used to do that to me. He watched me, what you doing? Watch everything I do. I told you that triggers me because my dad did that to me. He's on my top. Oh, you mess up. You don't pay attention. You ain't doing it right. I don't like that.
Sir, you're 30 years old. If you haven't gotten over it, you're hooked. You're hooked, okay? If you haven't gotten over it, maybe you need a little ChatGPT therapy, okay? Because you shouldn't be sitting down talking to your 24-year-old girlfriend saying that she's triggering you by asking you to help or monitoring what you're doing, okay? A little bit of, he needs a little help. Come on now.
Watching me and you waiting for me to mess up. I don't like that because I look at like, what you watching me for? You. That's like when we did the X thing. You don't think I know how to bake pancakes? Like.
See, now I understand.
Okay.
You didn't have to explain it, but now I understand because now I can be like, I relate to that. My dad used to do the same thing. And then he'd be upset because he'd be like, well, my dad would be like, he'd be like, essentially, I shouldn't have to sit here and micromanage you, but you're sitting here micromanaging. Like you're saying, like I should know how to do it myself, but then you're mad that I don't know how to do it myself.
Here's the thing: he's using. Someone mentioned it earlier. Weaponized incompetence. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not going to do any of this right, so you might as well do it all. And not only I'm not going to do everything right, I don't want you watching me do things wrong so that you can point out to me what I'm doing wrong so that I do it right. I would just rather have you do it all. That's what I feel is going on here. What do you guys think? That's what I think. I might be wrong. Patricia Ingalls, thank you so much. New soap opera, for real, yeah. And there's no kids like directly involved, and there's no pets. So it's just these two losers. You know, I mean, I feel like this was the best of all of the options out there right now that I was aware of. And yeah, I mean, you know, she's being manipulated. She's young and dumb. He's a loser. You know, it's manipulation, exactly.
You're going to sit here and micromanage me and watch me. I get it.
But what I'm saying now, another level, I'm glad you understand. Now, even if you didn't understand, if I say I don't like it...
Babe, I get that, but there's no reason why you love me, right? You want me to understand, right? If you want me to understand, why is it a problem for you to explain it?
It's not a problem for me. First of all, I do explain it. But you don't understand. Like, okay, so you asked me a question, right?
That's the first time you've ever explained that to me.
Babe, that's not true.
That has been a problem
That's
for you.
not true. I've told you this many times. You just don't remember.
So you're telling me that you told me that your dad used to micromanage you and sit there and watch it?
I remember me telling you that. I told you that so many times. That, babe, my dad is like a military drill sergeant. I told you about a lot of stories about my dad, making me wake up at 5 in the morning every single day, even though, like, there was a lot of stuff I told you about that. I don't like that type of stuff. You know what I mean? Micromanaging. And then, we're not going to get on that right now.
No,
but then
it's
it's like
we don't need to understand each other. That's fine. I got you.
You know, and the rest of we don't need to understand each other. What I'm saying is this. If I'm telling you I don't like something, and you don't understand why, okay,
Then
that
too
still
bad.
doesn't, no, I'm not saying too bad. I'm saying that doesn't call for you to be frustrated with me. Like, well, I don't understand. You need to explain it to me. Like, babe, I explain it to you the best way I can. If you don't understand, I'm sorry. That still doesn't,
No, I'm not saying, you're saying I explain it to you the best way I can. I'm talking about when you don't explain it,
Babe, I explained. I didn't do it earlier because, just we want to go back on earlier, because I wasn't trying to argue, because when I tell you I don't like something, you get frustrated. All I said was, I don't like this. And it's not like I was rude, not like I was like, babe, I don't like when you do this. Like, you get me upset or whatever. I was just like, babe, I don't really like this. And you said, if you really cared about my feelings, you wouldn't get upset with me for telling you I don't like something that you did.
And, you know, the chat, why are they doing this in front of an audience and why are we watching this? It's the same thing with Shandy and Rev. Why are they doing this? Why are they live streaming this? We're watching because we can't look away. But, like, they're not yelling. They're not, you know, insulting each other, you know, yet. This is their fight. Yeah, this is their fight. I think it's her that's keeping things calm, I believe. Brilliant Butterfly says he really doesn't want to pack. I mean, just sit down and engage in some weirdo argument just to not pack. I mean, yeah, you might be right.
I wasn't rude about it. I said, I don't like this. And then, babe, what's going on? Why don't you like that? First of all, give me the space to want to explain it to you, not convince me to explain it to you. You're trying to convince me to explain it to you. Shouldn't I want to explain it to you?
Which is why I'm trying to convince you, because you don't want to.
No, you shouldn't have to try to convince me. You should give me the space to feel comfortable to explain it to you, not convince me to explain it to you.
God,
so, in other words,
what? You shouldn't convince me to explain it to you. You should give me the space to explain it to you. These are just words. Like, what are you actually saying, dude? These are just, like, word salad, almost. What the heck? He's purposely isolating you. This is abuse. I'm so glad you like it, Patricia. I'm so glad.
Like, make me feel comfortable to want to explain it to you.
In other words, apologize, pretend it didn't happen, and then when you feel ready, then you'll explain it.
Exactly. I don't have to explain to you why I don't like something. If I say I don't like it, I don't like it. It's that simple. If I don't like this, I don't like it. Now, me explaining it to you is another level, and I do want to explain things to you, but that was like when you're not going to get I want to explain things to you only if you're not going to get upset when I do. Because I find that ridiculous. When I'm telling you I don't like something, I say I don't like this. And then you're like, well, why don't you like this? And I need to understand, like, hold on. First of all, why are you upset that I'm telling you I don't like that, first of all? And
She's not upset.
Because I don't understand.
Babe, but why
she
are you
wants
upset
to understand.
I'm not upset with you.
She wants to understand why, like the reasoning. And Brianna, okay, I know you'll never hear this, but you don't always need to know why, okay? Sometimes people are just fucked up and they can't answer why. They don't know why. They're just operating from some script from when they were 12 years old. They can't answer your questions. So he'll just talk around in circles because he doesn't know how to answer you instead of just saying he doesn't know why.
Well, why are you taking it out on me? Oh, okay, why are you upset?
What? Why are you taking what out on her? What? She's not taking out anything. Unknown says this guy is so controlling he doesn't want to explain. Why am I in their therapy session right now?
I'm upset because you don't understand.
Can't explain crazy. That's right,
Adriana. You brought the past. So earlier, you was fussing at me.
Earlier today?
Yes. You was fussing at me earlier because I was like, I don't like this. You're like, well, why don't you like this? And we got into an argument.
Yeah, because...
I just want to be able to tell you how I feel without you feeling triggered.
Okay.
I don't want to be triggered.
That's one level. And the second level is tell you without you taking it out on me. That's like...
So he wants to be able to say whatever he wants without her having a reaction of any kind, it sounds like.
That's all.
Thank you for listening to me.
You're very welcome.
Yeah.
When it comes,
Yeah, this chat is great. He's using you and pimping you out. Please leave for your own sake. Your parents miss you. He just successfully gaslighted a female and won an argument. That's crazy. She can feel whatever she wants. You can have your feelings. Let her have hers. Some people think it's staged. Take it out on those empty boxes on the bed.
to help you remove the reason why it's so difficult.
This, I think,
this is your stuff.
I think it's 2 months old. I don't think it's very... Yep. December 12th. Yeah, 2 months old, this stream. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, this was not long ago. So I think we're getting in at a good time. Yeah, that matters. Because, like, you know, if it's a couple years old, it's like, all right, but where are they now? Yeah, this is pretty
recent. That's the second thing that kind of bothered me. Because you said on camera, well, this is my stuff. Isn't that what I was saying? Isn't that I said this is your stuff? This is our stuff. You need to help. Babe, I'm grabbing stuff. I would say take it all home. If you was asking me, I would say throw all this shit out, other than your nail stuff and some obvious stuff, but
throw it out.
Not the nail stuff.
Throw it out or get rid or storage. Either throw it out or storage. I'm a minimalist. I don't need or want all this stuff. This is
okay. So then I'll take all the stuff that you said that you wanted to go to the tent and I'll put it in storage.
He doesn't want to lug the stuff
Why
around.
would you do that? I said I want to do it.
Because you don't care what goes to the tent.
No, I do, but I'm saying a lot of this stuff.
I'm not going to use my
so let me be specific. I don't
you.
want all this stuff to go to storage or in the trash, but I'm saying most of it, yes. Most of this stuff.
Yeah, so do I.
Okay,
Have
but
you seen the
that's not the issue.
compared to
That's not the disconnect. The disconnect is that you're saying that it's our stuff, right? You're saying it's our stuff.
I feel like he's making up. I think, Brilliant Butterfly, I think you're on track with he just doesn't want to pack. Like, he's just saying nonsense. I have an issue. Exactly, Brandon. My issue is that you're calling it our stuff. But is it our stuff? Or is it your stuff? And if it's your stuff, should you be packing your stuff? Do you want me to pack your stuff? Because I don't do it right according to you. Like, I feel like, yeah, he just doesn't want to pack. This is a conversation about nothing.
It is our stuff.
It is our stuff. It is your... We gotta look that up. I don't know what that's called, bro. Like, we about to look this up, bro. Because
Ryan, thank you.
The only reason that I said... You're talking about that bin that you passed me with my work stuff in it, right?
The bin.
No, I'm talking about in general. There's a lot of stuff that you said.
What does she mean by her work stuff? Her bin with her work stuff? Because she doesn't do nails for work. She just does them for fun like I do. So is she talking about her OnlyFans bin? What does she have in there? What does she have in there? You're not married. It's not our stuff. He's a professional gaslighter. This baby man. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Santos Bonacci said he's forgetting who had his back the whole time. Leave him. He cheated on you. If you weren't here earlier, he did cheat on her once that we know of with his baby's mother. And at that point, Brianna left the tent for a little while. But she's back. She's back. He cheated on you. It's over. When a man does this, it's very bad news. Are you listening, Chantal? Very bad news. Mm-hmm.
Like you said, this is my stuff. I gotta go through it. I'm like, that's kind of like, that was my point. That's why I'm sitting here now, waiting for you to be done.
It's a lingerie, Annie. Right.
For you, people online. Hold on. Can I finish, please? Can I finish, please?
I'll just do this myself.
You got people online calling me lazy.
Yeah.
I don't have anybody calling me lazy.
Hold on. You got people online calling me lazy.
I don't do that.
Hold on. Because you don't want... You got it set up to where I'm sitting here. You want me to help you.
You're saying,
can I finish, please? I can't finish. So you said that you want me to help you, right? So how can I help you when this is mostly your shit? Like, most of this stuff is yours.
No.
Hold on.
Then just say it's your stuff. You pack it. Why don't you just say that? It's your stuff. Yeah, it's not. She has no control over what the chat is saying. You're right, String Cheese. It's not her fault at all that the chat's calling him lazy. The chat is watching, just like we are, and calling it out for what they see. Like, we see you standing around rapping and talking about nothing. And she's on the floor packing stuff. And that we saw her cooking with him standing around talking. Like, it's a thing. And you're having the chat call me lazy. No, she's not having anything. People are just, oh, here we go. Gwenster 11. We call you lazy because we call it like we see it. She has nothing to do with it. There you go. Yeah. Brianna doesn't even talk to the chat, really.
Right now.
Okay.
I don't have anybody doing that. They were sick. You remember the day that we went and we did this and we did it on live or we did whatever, and there was what the fuck am I saying? And I didn't complain about this at all, remember? And you were then that night I was like, I'm not bothered by this, but did you notice that you weren't like packing anything away? Not even your own stuff.
Oh.
Your own stuff.
Well,
right?
He probably has a backpack full of stuff.
Okay. They were calling you lazy then. So it's not me saying I want you to do it. That's them. That's making them call you lazy. It's the fact that you're not taking as much responsibility for our stuff as I am.
We're just watching, dude.
So that's not my fault.
So what about today? I got all my stuff. There's nothing else in here, right?
Then help her.
Is yours?
This is mine.
Just help her.
That needs to be packed up.
There's
It doesn't
nothing
matter
else
whose
in
stuff
that
it is, just
box
help
that
her.
needs to be packed up. Okay.
It's obviously a lot.
Would you say
there.
that's true?
Okay.
No, you didn't answer my question. I said, would you say that's true?
No, I mean, if you think that your stuff is only the things that you bought for yourself,
No.
specifically.
What I'm saying is I'm confused on what to bring to the tent when it's yours.
He's not
That's what I was about to say. I'm looking up on
He's not
ChatGPT. You saying it's our
confused.
stuff.
That's why he was looking up on ChatGPT. We were watching the live stream. Exactly, Rice Pudding. Ugh, he's frustrating, huh? I'm still not I'm not losing it. Like, he's, yeah, he's frustrating. It's not a good situation, but I don't feel triggered. So that's really important. They repeatedly entrap each other. Yeah. You have way more stuff than your partner, arts and crafts for you, and we've moved lots of times. I pack my stuff, he helps carry it, and we help each other where we can. It's simple. I mean, he has his mixtapes. That's right, Captain Quint. Yeah. And he's like, well, I don't know what you want at the tent and what you want in storage. So ask her, hey, is this stuff going to the tent or to storage? Like, which pile should it go in? And she can look up and say, oh, I'm taking that to the tent. Done. Like, he can't do that. That's too much to ask of this guy.
We gotta get this figured out. Our stuff, babe, it's our stuff, but it's your stuff. Like, I don't know the word.
Okay. I need to minimize them because I am not trying to take all this stuff with me.
Hold on, real quick. My girlfriend keeps saying while we're moving that this is our stuff. And
he's talking to ChatGPT right now. My girlfriend is saying he's talking to ChatGPT. Oh my God, these idiots with the AI. Come on.
I need to minimize them because I am not trying to take all this stuff with me.
Hold on, real quick. My girlfriend keeps saying while we're moving that this is our stuff. And what I'm saying is that this is her stuff. She's moving her stuff. I don't know what to do with her stuff that she bought for herself, that she has from her childhood, or the things that she uses. She's saying it's our stuff. When I'm saying it's her stuff, but I'm saying it's both. But what do you call her stuff that we both own, or that she says is mine too?
I don't have a single thing from my childhood here. It's not like this is all my stuff that's like everything that we have here, babe. We bought together. We did this together. We set up this home together.
Babe, you're saying her stuff because you don't want to touch the wrong thing or make the wrong decision. She's saying our stuff because she wants to feel like a team. And I'm with you. We're building a home together. My stuff is your stuff. I got you. It's not about ownership. It's about connection. You're trying to be respectful. Like, girl, I don't want to break your childhood teddy bear and start World War III. Totally fair. But to her, it sounds like you're on your own with that. The middle ground. Call it your personal stuff and our shared stuff. Exactly. Personal stuff. That's your personal stuff. Here we go. That's the word I look for. That's your personal stuff.
Oh my God.
And then, but this is our shared stuff.
Yeah. Actually, ChatGPT said, I'm right. I'm right. Oh my God.
This is that.
Right.
That's
I'll take care of it.
So what I'm saying to you is I'll help you, but there's not much that babe. You want to pack it in boxes. I don't want to do that. So you want to do that, right? I told you that I want to put it in bags. You say you don't want to do that, which is valid. I would like to put some stuff in boxes, like the printer.
Well, guess what?
Wait, can I finish, please?
Because here's the thing. It's all my personal stuff. So
Exactly.
I want it in boxes.
Exactly.
So that's how it goes.
Exactly. And
Okay.
I'm not upset about that. No, what I'm saying is you finally...
Perfect. I finally what?
You finally understand what I'm saying. Because I was trying to tell you that
I understood
you sound
what you were saying.
you want me to help you.
I
right?
understood what you were saying. I was fully
So
aware
then
of
why
what you
are
were
we
saying.
fussing at each other? Why are we saying my stuff, you need to help me? When it's like, babe, like, I don't know what to do with all your stuff. You want it to be a certain way.
Okay.
A lot of times
I'm just letting go of
can
that.
Okay, I'm asking you questions.
But
I'm
I
like,
still understood what you were saying. I'm just letting go of the fact that this is how you feel.
Okay.
Okay.
What do you mean? This is so? Do you agree with me or not? Like I'm not understanding. Like, are you in agreement or not?
Yeah, we're in agreement. I'm gonna take care of this stuff.
Okay, that's why I want you to minimize because you're right. A lot of times when we move,
Well, I mean, it really doesn't matter what you want because it's my personal stuff. So.
Exactly.
Okay.
Oh my God. I mean, good for her. For like, it doesn't really matter what you want. It's my stuff. This was totally pointless. This whole conversation is pointless. Absolutely pointless. He just wants to take a break and sit down. Oh my God.
Now, I want to help you. That doesn't mean I can't help you. So I can help you with,
I don't need help. That's okay. I appreciate it.
She doesn't need
so
help.
you don't need help.
I don't want help.
He's just mad the chat's calling him
Why
out for
don't
being
you
lazy.
Because I can still help you with like moving the. I don't know. Like,
Yeah, no, you were
the box.
definitely moving a lot of this stuff when we.
So yeah, I'm gonna help
get a
you.
U-Haul.
Then. But I don't know. I think it's better that you do your own personal
Yeah, I'll
stuff.
pack it up. I'll put it away. I'll do whatever.
No, you don't have to. Okay, so remember when we talked about packing it up? You should do that too, Dad. Because I was trying to say before that you give me the stuff. You separate everything. That's your. You can tell me like with your personal stuff, like what you want to do with it, and then you give it to me and I'll pack it up. But I don't even want to do that because you are a package engineer. You like this shit to be. I'm gonna throw that shit in there any type of way.
She's a package engineer. And I'm just going to throw it in a box, weaponized incompetence.
I'm not taking all this time to put it in there nice and neat. I'm not going to do that. Because
right.
I look at it like,
you're not
hey,
going to help her.
put it in a box. As long as it fit, throw it in there, next box.
That's
I'm
right,
not trying
Randy.
to do all that extra shit right now. It's not that much stuff in here. If it was a lot of stuff in here, and it was like that, then because I used to move professionally, so I know how to move. But like when it comes to this shit, throw that shit in
you
there.
used to move professionally, like as a mover? So you know how to move, but you're just going to throw crap in boxes any old way? That doesn't make sense, sir.
Like, I'm trying to get out of here. I'm trying to get this shit done. Throw that shit in there. We can organize it later. That's what I'm on right now. You're saying that's my personal stuff. You want it in there a certain way. Okay, go ahead. That's cool. Just don't be frustrated with me if I'm not helping you. I don't know what to do. That's all I was trying to say, and I'm glad you finally understand it. Because it's not that I don't want to help you. I just don't know what you want me to do with your personal stuff. This is your personal stuff. I'm being respectful.
Thank you for being respectful.
Yeah. And that's why, like, you asked me, like, yeah, you get it now. You don't understand, right? I don't understand that.
Just,
What?
do you want me to dry them out other way?
A little bit, but what you about to do?
Put them on top of the heater?
No, I'm not throwing them on. My feet cold. My feet have been out too long.
But then, why don't I give you other warm socks that aren't wet because they're going to make it colder?
It's cool. They're not that good.
No, okay.
So
I'm going to get started on packing my stuff.
which ride says I hope.
Do me a favor and go through this mail.
Are you being passive aggressive?
Absolutely not.
Do you see why you like to be passive aggressive?
Sure. Yeah. I just need some time to calm down, so if you could just give me that. calm down and just like regroup, I guess.
So I think at least she finally realized, like, this isn't going anywhere. This conversation was completely pointless. All we did was waste time when I could have been packing, because he's just not going to help me pack, period.
Just ignore it. Okay, what else can I just show?
And he's going to sulk. He's going to sit there and sulk like a little boy. Like, well, I tried to share my feelings with you. You know, I tried to tell you how I feel. And you just got up and started packing again. Oh my God. Who do you guys think?
So all these people that saying I'm sitting here, that's her stuff. How would you guys want me to help her with her personal stuff? What would y'all want me to do? This is her personal stuff. So what do y'all think that I should do to help her move? Because I honestly don't know what to do right now. What should I do? I'm really curious what y'all guys
Talking to the chat. What do you guys want me to do?
Okay.
Does it matter? You're not going to do it. Yeah, I think he's just trying to get the chat on his side to get them to agree with him. It's her stuff, though. But it's her stuff.
About her giving me her stuff, putting it in boxes. Rihanna is very, very, very specific about how she wants her stuff to be, like, packaged. Because she's like a package engineer. She know how to store. She's very, like, Tetris. She wanted to be a certain way, and she's better than me with that stuff. And she wants to do it. Isn't that right, babe?
What?
Don't you like packing stuff, putting it away?
Huh?
Don't you like packing things and putting it away and playing Tetris and shit? With that?
Sure, yeah,
So how do y'all expect me to help her? I just don't understand.
Danny G, close enough.
Screen. Double tap the screen.
Guess what? They're in Pennsylvania, too. Yeah.
So simple and easy. Double tap your phone screen to help supporters. Get some boxes lined up. Get some boxes lined up for what? There's no spaces. If I get boxes lined up, we're not gonna have no space in here. Do you want me to box up? Bro, you always play victim. Thanks for the 211 fats. $2, thank you. Shout out to 211. So, what do y'all want me to do? I'm not seeing any advice on what to do. Hack your Xbox. You gotta know. I'm just charging your phone. We got Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal at the bottom. We will shout out anybody that sends us donations. Any shout outs will be made.
Why is this not?
We appreciate any donations that we receive from you guys. And double tap that screen. That's the best way to support us. Don't even send us money. Double tap the screen. That's all you gotta do. Double tap that scree. It's very simple, easy way to support us.
Loser. Get a job.
We got 400 and there y'all go. I see them coming in. Thank y'all. You ever see The Last Boy Scout? I'm about to do it. I'm about to dance a jig. You ever see The Last Boy Scout? Y'all don't know nothing about that. What y'all know about The Last Boy Scout? He said, I swear when I got out of this, I'm like, oh, $1.99. Oh, 25. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, hold on, excuse me.
Sorry.
Nope.
No.
No, I'm saying, that's not what I meant. Not no like that.
No.
Help her in any way you can. Ask her what you can do. Khaleesi 2000, $25. Thank you, Khaleesi 2000. W's for Khaleesi. Thank you for the $25. Shout out to him. Thank you. Or her.
Or them.
Okay, so
Help her. That's what I'm doing. Am I not doing that, babe? Am I not helping you any way I can?
Yes, I appreciate that.
See, I'm already doing that. So what I'm saying is, I've done everything I could, and I don't know what else to do. And this is mostly her personal stuff, okay?
Oh shit, babe.
What?
Oh shit. Oh snappity snap, babe.
What?
I found the speaker.
Where's the speaker?
So, the other day, I went out with my homegirl, and we went to the bar, and I got too many double shots in, and came home, right? I'm drunk as shit. They say, you cannot come back in this bar, right? I'm drunk as shit. We come home, I come home, and I come inside, and I drop literally everything in the bathroom.
This is a boring story. Basically, she found a speaker that they kind of lost for a little while. That's it. She's not a very good storyteller. She said she went out and got wasted with her aunt, and they talked about, like, family drama.
Everything I have, I just drop it.
Oh my God.
And I roll my pants off, and I go pee, and then I get off the toilet, and I'm like, let me change and go outside and smoke with you and Tyler. And, I rinsed off first, and then I went outside. But yeah, and then but I put my clothes, I wrapped up my clothes that I went out with, and then I left, right? Like, I got what I needed and I left. Well, guess what is still sitting underneath the cabinet in the bathroom?
The speaker.
The speaker.
Bet.
It's there. I've been looking for the speaker all week.
That pink speaker, that thing's been with us since the beginning of homeless times.
Which was day one. Okay, back to packing. Let's get back to packing. So that's pretty much, peeking into the camera, that's pretty much it for this stream. They go for another hour and a half, but, you know, it looks like they made up. I guess they're probably fine again. So, and she's taking off clothing. Okay, you know. And he's filming, of course, all of that. Alrighty. Yeah, so they continue to pack. So, what do you think? Let me take a look at our poll results. It looks like we have a total of 100 votes. Okay, great. Will you be back for more from these two? 89% said yes. 11% said no thank you. And that is totally fine. I will not be doing just them, but I'm adding them into the mix. Yeah. Yep, I agree, Patricia. Yeah. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Hey, thank you so much for staying as long as you did, for watching. If you came in towards the end, I would definitely recommend going back to the beginning if you are interested in following them, and just watching from the beginning, because I give the breakdown from like the start until present day pretty much. Okay, so yeah, thank you so much, everybody. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. I know Chantal is live on Kick right now, so I'm not going to be watching, but you know, hey, if you do, you know, try not to get upset. You know, I think she's going to be rage baiting about animal stuff. BG is getting spayed tomorrow, God willing, so we'll see if that actually happens. Who? That's right, who? Exactly. Thank you, Captain Quint. I'm glad you like it. All right, thank you, everybody. I'll talk to you soon. Have a great rest of your day.
Thank you.